Hello, my name is Garlips, and I live inside the big box in front of you. I haunt it, in fact, and I just realized I went live. I didn't finish eating my chips slash crisps, depending on where you live. The correct answer is crisps. So you might see me eating some crisps. Apologies in advance for that and the noise they make. I do quite like these baked ones. Like, fried ones are very bad for you. The baked ones are still not great for you. I mean, it's it's cooked potato with flavoring on it. But yeah, I like the baked ones, and the baked ones are better for you than having the fried ones. So hooray! Hopefully that wasn't too bad. Hi, sorry, so underprepared. Wake and bake crisps. Garlip's worst mod is here as sort of here as he's packing. Oh yes, you're packing, aren't you? You're off on your travels. Well, thank you for having me. I will be here. I will be helping pass the time while you well, if your packing is anything like ours, stress and worry and go, where's that thing? And I've got to put the thing in the thing, and it's just a nightmare. That's why I never go anywhere, basically. Um, yes, welcome in, Mr. Matt. Today we are going to be playing Silent Hill HD Collection. There it is. I just realized it's not in the PlayStation 3, so hang on a second. Plants vs. Zombies is in the PlayStation 3. So let me just pop that out real quick. Exciting news on the Peggle front. I've managed to amass Plants vs. Zombies. Hooray. Yes. I've managed to amass 3 other people who have access to Peggle on PS3 and are prepared to help me get the trophies, the achievements. There is one person who's already got them, but doesn't mind helping, and 2 other people who haven't got them. So we're looking to do that in the next week, hopefully. They're all in America, of course. But the good news is they can help me get the online trophies that I need to get for Plants vs. Zombies, for Peggle. And from there, I can do the rest myself. But unfortunately, those pesky online achievements, I don't mind telling you, they suck. Do you know what else sucks? Losing your lid. There it is. The other thing that sucks is Resident Evil 8's Villages Mercenaries mode. It fucking sucks. I just tried to play it again. Got a B rank. The only way I'm going to be able to do it is if I follow someone's like literal YouTube video to the second. And that is just not fun. It's not fun to try and reproduce someone else's gameplay by doing exactly the same things as them and pausing every second to make sure that you do it. That kind of sucks and blows, and I don't like it. See, we still like Dr. Peppy, Professor Peppy, whatever the fuck, but it's never going to beat a sugar-free Dr. Pepper, ever. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I wish it would, because 50p gets you more drink than this bottle does. This bottle's not even 50p. It's more. So, I had someone to do it, 5 or something. I mean, I could do that, but the one thing about my trophy list is that everything that's on there has been done 100% by me. And I can't really say that if I then pay someone to get me a trophy or do an achievement. And it's kind of sad as well. It would be like, I don't know. Do you know what it would be like? It would be like paying $8 to Elon Musk. How sad and fucking pathetic would you look if you did that? So, I mean, I don't think it's an option for me. Either buying someone to do the trophies or giving Elon Musk money. I'm never giving Elon Musk money. He can suck my dick. Actually, I don't want him to do that. So, no, he can't even do that. He can kiss my ass while I'm pooing. How does that sound? Yeah, fuck you, Elon. I won that contest, that competition. Do it for the content, mate. Nah. See, the thing is, right? Mercenaries, it's not even fun to watch me play Mercenaries. literally, the only benefit to paying someone else to do it for me is that, like, it wouldn't take up my own time. So I could bring you more content that's good. But that's literally the only argument for it, and I don't think I can bring myself to do it. I gotta be honest. Anyway, today we're playing Silent Hill HD Collection, so I expect the PS3 to freeze and not display properly and all kinds of funny things, because Silent Hill, it's like crazy, man. We're gonna play Silent Hill 2 today. There it is. New voices or original voices? Should we punish ourselves? Let's listen to the new voices. Oh boy, they're gonna suck so bad. Installing trophies. Wow, that's new. Wait, did Silent Hill 3 do this? I can't remember. I'm gonna eat a crisp. Right, okay. I think we'll leave that where it was. Yep, so this is the part where everyone finds out I'm a fake Silent Hill fan, because I also forget how to do large portions of Silent Hill 2. I tell you what, we could just do Born from a Wish first. That's a trophy I need to do. It'll be shorter. Alright, let's do this. Let's do some Born from a Wish first. Just to warm up. Born from a Wish is, yeah, I've played the game before. It's fine, I won't get spoiled.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Everyone's gone. Is it because of those monsters?
Yes.
What do I do now? Do I fight and live? Or do those monsters get me? I don't have any reason to go on living. But I'm scared to die. I'm so afraid of pain. Should I run away? I want to find somebody. I don't like being alone. But is there anyone left alive?
It's a good question. I don't think Maria actually physically meets anybody else in her scenario, if I recall correctly. Spoilers. We talked to some people, for sure. But I don't think we actually get to, like, physically meet them. Anyway, Born from a Wish. This is an additional scenario, starring Maria. It wasn't in the original Silent Hill 2 release, it was in the further releases of Silent Hill 2, both on the Xbox original, which was called Silent Hill Restless Dreams, Silent Hill 2 Restless Dreams, and I think there was a Greatest Hits collection on PS2, like a re-release that included Born from a Wish, if I remember correctly. But again, this is where I prove myself to be a fake Silent Hill fan and give you all information that doesn't actually vibe with what reality is. We'll see. Anyway, we need a torch, like, now. 10 minutes ago. We are currently in Heaven's Night, which is where Maria works. That one's locked. It's a bit dark. Have I already gotten something basic? I have a gun. That's it. Maybe I'm just missing something incredibly obvious. Ah, there we go. There was a door there. Who knew? But it's a nice little scenario. It's not long. And it does give you an insight into some things about the nature of Maria, who she is, how she came to be in Silent Hill, etc., etc. It's quite good, actually. I think it's good. I mean, it's purely as an addition to the main game. It's good. I don't think it stands on its own, but it's a nice little kind of like side story that you can enjoy, especially after you've played the original game. So, like, if you've not played Silent Hill 2, you shouldn't be watching me play this. But while you're here now, what can we do about it? We'll just make the best of it, shall we? I'm in Silent Hill. I forget where the place we have to go actually is. I can't remember for the life of me. Now, Silent Hill 2 apparently is more prone to freezing and glitching than Silent Hill 3 is. So, we've got that to look forward to, freezing and glitching. I've got to complete the game with all of the endings before I can even attempt 10-star difficulty mode. 10-star difficulty mode, like we've discussed previously, is the hardest mode in the game, and we need to complete it to get a platinum. It's why the difficulty for the platinum is rated at 9 out of 10 on a lot of these PlayStation Trophy websites. But you know me, I don't shy away from a challenge, unless it's Resident Evil 8 Village Mercenaries. Then I shy away. So we're going to be playing in December Silent Hill 2 a lot until we get the 10-star difficulty mode. I expect it to be quite hard. I think we have to... No, we don't go into the hospital. My bad. But we need to have completed Born from a Wish, I think. Well, there's a trophy for Born from a Wish. So we need the trophy. Oh, crap. Right, well, I would say they're dead. Bonk. I probably don't want to kill everything I come across, because I don't think... Well, I don't know if there are enough bullets in the scenario for that. And we are on normal mode, so I probably want to save some of them bullets. However, there are some bullets, and we did start off with quite a few. So we should be good for the scenario. I don't remember this scenario being incredibly difficult or hard. Some of the puzzles are interesting. There's one that involves plates with some squares that overlap. That one, I remember that one being a ball lake. So we've got that to look forward to. But yeah, I think literally the only real thing that we need to do here today is complete Born from a Wish. And then there's one important thing that I must remember, and if I forget it, you must remind me, because it's very important. So Silent Hill 2 doesn't have like an overall save file that tracks the things that you've done. And as such, I'll explain this on the big cam for a second. As such, you need to make sure that every time you start a new game, you got to make them multi-saves, but yeah, you also, it's very important when you're starting a new game that you load your finished save before you start the new game. Because otherwise, you won't bring the stuff that you've done already through with you on that save file. So we are going to make multi-saves as well, but it's also a case that you need to like load game before you start extra new game, if that makes sense. And that's the only way to ensure that you carry through everything from one save file to the next save file to the next save file. And that's the only way to make sure that when you are on 10-star difficulty, you get all the stars from having all the endings done. So it's very important. And this is kind of why I've picked Born from a Wish to begin with, actually. Because Born from a Wish is a much shorter scenario. So I thought, get this one out of the way first, but also, it means once I've completed it, I can do the whole load my finished save and choose extra new game and make sure that that bit is working, basically. That I understand it, that it's working. Hello. Aw, man, them roof monsters, they're the worst. You never get them off the roof. God damn, you need a fucking ladder. You need a fucking broom. You gotta fucking get them to get off the roof. It's a fucking nightmare, I tell ya. Don't move to Silent Hill, my friend. It sucks. I'd imagine Silent Hill is kind of quite peaceful. Because, well, it depends what version of Silent Hill you're living in, I guess. Let me check my map here real quick. So I feel like I've maybe missed stuff on Rendell Street. I'm just going to have a quick little journey down Rendell Street. I remember that there's a camper van in Silent Hill 2, and I think it's on this street. So I just want to check in there because there might be some items. As far as I can remember, once we get to the place where this scenario takes place, we're not in the streets of Silent Hill very long. We don't kind of come back to the streets of Silent Hill, so to speak. There is a bit later on where we kind of come out of that place and we go into another place, but it's not these streets, so I'm having a little bit of an explore just to make sure I've got everything. I mean, again, all I need to do is complete the scenario. I don't have to worry about doing it well. I don't have to worry about, multiple endings or different, it's just the one ending, and it will happen so long as I just get from point A to point B. So, let's go check Rendell Street out real quick then. Run, Maria! Run! So, this should be Rendell Street. Where the fuck am I? What the fuck? I was gonna say, I am not where the map is telling me I am. The map has got... Have I got stuck on the map? Or am I really confused about where I am? I am confused about where I am. Okay. Alright, that's not a problem. We're not going to bother killing this thing, it's a waste of time. Right, we didn't go up far enough for Rendell Street. I got turned around. Here we go. Incidentally, if you follow me on Twitter, you will have seen I posted earlier on about a new album I just listened to. It's really good. If you like the same kind of music I like, you'll definitely like this album, so I highly recommend giving it a spin if you've got the time. It's a band called LS Dunes. So L, period, S, period, dunes, as in, like, what those hills made of sand. Dunes. They're very good. They're like a supergroup composed of several different people from different bands. That's how I heard about them. Because the lead guitarist in Coheed and Cambria, Travis Stever, he's in it. But also the guy from My Chemical Romance, what's his name? Frankie Aero. He's in it as well as the lead singer of a band called Circa Survive. I have heard some Circa Survive before, but it was a long time ago. Right, there's nothing on this road, so this was kind of a waste of time. But hey ho, at least we know for sure now. Anyway, they released their debut album yesterday, and it's well, it's banging. There wasn't a track on it I didn't enjoy, so I can highly recommend that. Plus, you should go back and listen to your Silent Hill soundtracks. They're also on Spotify. Knock yourself out. Go back, listen to Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4. Classic soundtracks. Great stuff. I don't know if there's any specific music that only appears in Born from a Wish. That's a good question that I've asked myself, and I don't have the answer to. Oh well. Right, so where do we need to go now? I think we go up the street. We're heading towards the Blue Creek Apartments, but I don't think we go into Blue Creek. I could be wrong. It's been known to happen. Yep, chug, chug, chug. It does not like this fog. Chug, 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 chug. You can do it PS3. Right. So. Let's head down Cat Street. Boo, guys! Hi, Pumpkin Blades. Welcome on in. I'm just gonna have a quick look up these stairs. Oh, it's gated off. Well, that adventure came to an abrupt end. Welcome on in, Pumpkin Blades. We are playing Born from a Wish, the Silent Hill 2 sub-scenario, starring Maria. Because we have to complete it to get the platinum, because we need a trophy. You get a trophy for finishing Born from a Wish. But I also think, I don't know, it might have something to do with the blue gem. The only way you can get the blue gem, which is used for, I think it's the UFO ending. No, because UFO ending, you can get it in, like, vanilla Silent Hill 2, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to get it. I need to play it anyway for a trophy, so. Ooh, this is interesting. Ooh, what we got? Ooh, hello. I need the bullets, please. Get the bullets. Get the bullets. Wow. Well done, Maria. I don't even need bullets. What am I doing? Spookeries. Yeah, it's kind of foggy. It scares me every time. Oh, there we go. Every time she looks like the PS3 looks like it's about to freeze, I have a little mini heart attack. It's great. I'm like, no, don't freeze. See, this is one of the major things I'm worried about with 10-star difficulty mode on Silent Hill 2, is that you can only save twice. And what I'm worried about is that the game can crash. So I might be doing everything perfectly, heading for my next save point. Tito Hobbybox, welcome in. Why this tragedy? Why? Why? Why indeed? Welcome in. It's Silent Hill 2. It's miserable and cool and grisly. There's blood on the floor. What was I going to tell you? Right, so with 10-star difficulty mode, you can only save twice. So you can get the whole game completely freeze up on you. Even if you're doing absolutely perfectly well, and you were about to get to the next save point. You could lose hours of progress because of a freeze. So, yeah, I've got that to look forward to. Ooh, we're looking at something. Where are you? I can hear you. Bonk. Where are you? I saw you. There you are. I mean, in all fairness, I experienced James' pain at one point in my life. Yeah, I mean, like, we all go through things. We all have, like, hardships, you know, people that we love die, etc., etc. I'm not sure we can all say that we, you know, we would handle the situation like James and reach for a pillow. I mean, that's fucking... I think that's definitely one step beyond either of our experiences, but, silly James. I remember walking across a field one morning on the way to work, and it was super thick fog. It felt like being in Silent Hill, then this huge dog suddenly appeared out of nowhere, running right at me and jumped up. It wanted to play. It was so bizarre, though. My immediate thought was, nuh-uh, I played that game. Not today. Thankfully, Doggy was friendly. I learned he was a huge black lab puppy, and his name was Max. Aw, see? That's a good ending. Good ending to the story. It could have ended, and then I walked into a hellscape dimension and was punished for my sins. So, not that you have any sins, Pumpkin Place. You are perfect. But, yeah, it could have gone awfully wrong, is my point. So, all's well that ends well. Let's use a health drink here. We'll use 2. Very nice. You got the good ending. Good stuff. Right, what the fuck am I doing? Where am I going? I forget. I'm such a good Silent Hill fan, me. I remember all of the places that we go. You've got to bear in mind, by the way, when you bring the map up like that, and then get rid of the map, there's a bit in the middle where the map is gone, and you can't see where you are, but you can get hit or whatever, so it's important to be aware of that. I think we're pretty close to where we need to be, it's just I can't remember exactly where that is. I'm gonna get rid of this thing. Donk. Is it here? No. That door's locked. I've completely forgotten Born from Wish. It's amazing. It's like playing the game new every time. Wonderful. I thought it was this gate, but it's not. You'd expect like a camera angle change or something when you're in the right place where you need to be. I can't remember where that place is. But it definitely ain't that way. This door? Here we go. Just look for the huge pile of blood. That usually denotes a place of interest in this kind of game. Uh-oh. Oh god. Wow, this place is a nightmare. That one's definitely dead. Thank goodness. Where'd the other one go? Please die. Cool. Okay. We made it. Dead. Dead. Oh dear. I don't have a map of this area. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's deal with this. I need to not get so fucked up by the enemies from now on, because I've already chewed through all my health drinks. Right, is there anything here to look at? No, I think it's just go inside, right? I could have just ran in, but I wanted to see what looking at the body would do. Okay, this is where we spend the majority of this scenario. This house. I want to say this is Stanley Baldwin's house, but I don't think it is Stanley Baldwin, is it? What's his name? It's something like that. She's seen something. What is it, Maria? Oh! Yeah, I've seen it now. I'll have that. Right. Let's read this note. Oh, it's a map. And it is Mr. Baldwin's house. We're going to make a save. Because, like I said, this game is very prone to freezing and glitching and crashing. So it doesn't hurt to save while we have the ability to. I think one of these doors leads somewhere special. Is this the door I came in through? No. I definitely need a torch, though. Before we head upstairs. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's some other doors we probably want to check. Alright. First we'll check this door. It's locked. What else have we got to check? We'll go back to the entrance hall, but I'm guessing... I think the way that we have to go is up the stairs, actually. Certainly we do at one point. Yep. Alright, that I can do. That I can do. I think I checked this door, didn't I? Yeah. Alright, off we go. Ooh, hello. Thank you. It's a very big house. Hello. Keep wanting to pause. I just instinctively know the way I need to go. Don't get to check any of the other doors. How do I know that that door is... What? Oh, right, I see. Okay. Yeah, I think we have to go this way anyway. But not right now. Oh, there's a note on the floor. I got a whiteboard. Bet you're jealous. Bet you wish you had a whiteboard. Right. This still works. Is that where... That's where it just was. I have such good sense of direction. Right. Which doors in here haven't we checked? All of them. Sweet. This door's different.
Is somebody there? Open up!
Not sure how I feel about the Maria voice.
Stop it. You're disturbing me.
Thank God. I finally found somebody. Can you open the door?
No.
But why?
Is it really necessary for me to answer all your tedious questions?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm the main
I
character.
want to be alone. Other people just irritate me.
I just want to see another human face. Do you know what's happening in this town? There's no one here. Just monsters.
Yes, I know. But so what? It has nothing to do with me. No one here means there's no one to disturb me.
You want to be alone in this insane asylum?
Yes,
Yes.
please. Please leave.
Exactly.
This is me. I'm the guy behind the door.
But how can you say that it's this town that's insane? Perhaps it is we who are insane. Both of us. Hopelessly insane. Are you satisfied? Would you leave me alone?
My name is Maria. What's your name?
Oh no!
She had to think about it for a second. Oh no!
Ernest.
Ernest
Hemingway?
Baldwin, that's it. I was getting mixed up with Stanley Coleman.
Baldwin.
Ernest. I'll be back.
Ernest Baldwin. Right. So, we need to check the other doors and find out where it is we're supposed to be going. That door's locked. That's where we came up the stairs. I don't think... Everywhere else on the top floor is locked. Is there anywhere else I can try downstairs? There isn't. Okay. Maybe one of those doors that was locked is now unlocked? It's possible.
Ernest? Are you there? No. I guess not.
I guess we'll try one of these locked doors again. See if this time I've got what I did. I didn't get an item, did I? I don't think I did. I got the whiteboard. You can't use the whiteboard yet, and I've got no key or anything, so yeah, that's still locked for sure. We'll go downstairs. We'll see if anything happens. Now that we've talked to Ernest Baldwin. Doobie doobie, doobie doobie. Yep, something went bang. It's the fireplace, I'm pretty sure. I remember now. So where is the fireplace from here? It's on my left. go. So we're going to go up to a special room. This is where you use the white plate, but I don't have the red plate or the black plate. I think it's red and black. However, they might be up here, actually. So this might be... Yeah, it's time for the puzzle. Oh, wow, I thought it was a bit later than now. This is time for the puzzle. Right, this puzzle is a fucking pain in my ass. Because it's difficult. What you got to do is, like, shit has got to shine through. Like, there are instructions. Hang on, let me have a look. So you can see here, when the crimson words are found, I shall dedicate this thing. O you gods, sleep in slumber, grant us fortune eternal, is written on the back. When the dark grail is found, I shall dedicate this thing. You who deny death, grant us fortune eternal. When the white breath is found, I shall dedicate this thing. O spirit of the mist, grant us fortune eternal. Now, I can't remember which order these things go in. There is a way to know. Like, there's like a little poem, I think. I can't remember. There's a square depression in the center of the tombstone, and above that is a carefully carved epitaph. Along with you died joy. All that remains is despair and a future of meaningless tomorrows. But I will never give up. One, to see your beautiful smile again. One, to beg the blessings of the gods. I wait for that day. When the boards cover, all my sadness too will be covered. But until my dreams return to reality, I will have to swallow all the pain. Right, so we have to make sure that all the holes are covered. There's no part of that pattern coming through. See, I couldn't remember, like, if on hard mode, if the puzzle is different. We're not on hard mode, by the way. We're on normal. But, so in that case, I don't think it matters particularly which board goes on first. Because they're all the same boards. It doesn't matter which order they're in. However, it'll be... how the other ones go on that make a difference. So you can see there, I've only got 2 holes left. And this one's got the most holes in it, I think. See, I've got 1 hole left. Right. So we'll try... First of all, we'll try putting the red one in different ways. So I did it 90 to the right. Let's do 90 to the left. Still got a hole. Ah, that's frustrating. Because I can't remember what the order is and which way it's supposed to go. Now, I can look up the puzzle, but I was just trying to do it without looking it up first, if I could. Yep, still got a hole left. Balls. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to remove the boards. All 3. And I'm going to look up a solution, because I can't be asked. But, like, with some process of, like, thinking about it, like, envisioning the boards, how they look, you can kind of work it out. Like, for instance, if I rotate that 90 degrees, that one stays the same, then that makes still a hole in the bottom right. Now, this has got 3 holes in 3 corners. This has got 1 hole in 1 corner. No, it's got 2 holes in opposite corners. This one has got... So you can see here that this one needs to go, compared to the other ones, needs to be in a different place. So hang on, let me give it another go, actually. Let me give it another go. So we know that this one Has 2 on that side. Now, if we use the white one, that's got 2. It's got 2. So this one needs to go 90 degrees to the left. Now you can see I've covered up one of those holes. And now, if I turn the black one 90 degrees to the right, I still don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, I'm still left with 1 hole. It's quite a doozy, isn't it? I have sat and worked it out before though, so I don't feel bad about finding the solution. Right, hang on, let me just find Born from a Wish. Born from a Wish, Born from a Wish. Oh, this person's guide doesn't have Born from a Wish. Wow. Born from a Wish. IGN guide. Oh boy, okay. Blah, 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 blah. First puzzle, here we go. The holes in each board are best thought as by a 4x4 layout, yeah. If a board has nothing but holes, there would be 16 holes. This may make it easier to figure out the puzzle in your head before placing the boards. Place the red board on the tombstone first. So, actually, I was onto something there that second time. Because you want the red one first. Oh, I was so close! You rotate the black and the white to the right. I rotated the black to the left and the white to the right. But you need to direct both to the right. Okay. Then the blackboard. Okay. I was close. Here it comes. Boom. There we go. It is done. Yoink. Right, so this key unlocks the door in the second floor hall. One of those locked doors upstairs. So we go back down. Back upstairs, which I think was this way. No. It's this way. I'm so good with directions, man. So good. Boom. Right, upstairs we go. God, this thing chugs. Makes me so nervous. Right, it's one of these doors. Well, let's try some of the locked ones first. That's the one with Ernest behind it. That one's still locked, so we've got to go through here, I think. That's right, there's a door at the end. Boom, there we go. Cool. Alright, if I need the guide again, I will dip back to it, but I should be good from here. Yoink. Let's take a little look in here, see what we can find. It would be nice to find a torch, but I can't remember if we actually find a torch in this mode or not. Small bed for a child. Doll is sitting on the chair. Now that I look closer, it's filthy. Whoever lived here must have really loved this thing. Stuffed animals line the top of the shelf. Nothing very interesting. Oh, is this a teddy bear? This calendar is from 10 years ago. 10 years ago, November. Interesting. Right. There's nothing there then. Here we go. We found some matches, by the way. I neglected to mention, but we'll take those with us.
Oh, God!
What happened?
She fell out the window!
Call an ambulance!
Don't move her!
What happened here? Here's some matches. Something below the chair. Is this a birthday card? To my dearest daddy, happy birthday, from Amy Baldwin. It's a pile of junk from the spider web. Doesn't look like there's anything useful. That's an interesting sentence. So I think all we came up here for was the birthday card. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, thank you for the freak out pumpkin blades. Give it. I thought it was supposed to say to my father. Maybe it does that when I go through the door.
To my daddy.
Yeah. Amy Baldwin's last request to us. Give it to her daddy. Oh, hello. Don't like surprise monsters. Right, let's go find Ernest, shall we? Oops. Dingus. I got turned around. This door. Then it's the door on the left. Oh. Yeah, scary monsters. Don't like scary monsters. This is the room Ernest was in. If you remember. Let's look at the book. There's a book here. It looks like a plant encyclopedia. Acacia. A genus of evergreen trees of the mimosa tribe of the pea family. Its tiny flowers are yellow or white and grow in clusters. Common varieties include the gum tree. The acacia tree is a potent symbol in many religions across the world. In Christianity, it represents eternal life and morality. In ancient Egypt, it represented purity and rebirth, while in ancient Babylonia, it was thought of as the tree of the goddess Ishtar and was a symbol of life. It was also a holy tree to the ancient Jews, who built the sacred Ark of the Covenant from it, and for whom it signified a peaceful death and a release from grief. Interesting, we're learning about plants today. Yoink. Gum peas. I don't think that's what they wanted you... Oh. I don't think gumpies is what they wanted you to take away from that article. They wanted you to think about rebirth and trees, and meaning life. Not gumpies. Okay. Right, let's get this bug, shall we? I got it. I killed the bug. Now it's unlocked. So where are we? Okay. Alright. That's literally the door I came through. I'm so smart. So incredibly smart. What about this door? Nope. That's the door I went in by accident. This is the guest. Whoa! Did not see you there, my friend. That legitimately scared me for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Pop one of these. Reload this. You can see I've got the cleaver, but I'm really not going to need it. It's a vase and a lion statue. I've got no use for those right now. Well, maybe you might in the future. So I went in here by accident. Oop. Cool. It's dark down here. Let's check my map real quick. It's a nice long corridor, isn't it? Wow. Can we read this? Oh, it's a mop and bucket. I thought it was a book. Well done, me. No, we can't read the mop, turns out. Nice, just in time. Guess I should reload. I did some more shooting. Here we go. No worries, Mr. Matt Internet. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your trip. Have a good one. And yeah, catch up with you next week. That's how you repay me. I'm nice to you, and I wish you a good weekend, and then you leave the blobby curse like a turd on my doorstep. Well, you can go off some people. It all comes out of Blobby's ass. It all comes out. Wah! Truly, sir, you are the villain of the piece today. Take care, and fuck you. Oh, hello. I just got spat on. I'm not into that. Right, I wish I wasn't in the dark. I thought we got a flashlight. I guess we don't get a flashlight. I might try turning the brightness up a little bit. 7 is the brightest. I mean, it's a bit more tolerable. Now it's unlocked. Right, let me just have a quick check and see where I am. Right, I'm in the study. Okay. So we came all the way around the other side of the house. We try and go in the dining room? Possibly. We'll check in here first. I'm pretty sure this is where Stanley has retreated to. Stanley? Fuck. I'm pretty sure this is where Ernest has retreated to. If I recall correctly. Lost memories. I have the strongest trust, you may even call it faith, in the miracle called the resurrection of the dead. On the hill where the light descended, the beast intoned his song. With words of blood, drops of mist, and the vessel of night, the grave became an open field. The people wept in fear and joy at the reunion, but my faith in the salvation of Zuchulpaba did not waver. It is also spoken of in the ancient legends. The original worshippers did not believe that death was the end, but that it was simply the path by which the deceased returned to nature. They also believed the process was reversible. There's something imprinted towards the bottom of the page. Did Ernest write this? What could it mean? Blood equals red. Mist equals white. Night equals black. Someone's been writing the old Lovecraft fan fiction again. Wait, have I just gone through the... I've gone through the wrong fucking door again. Are you kidding me? Also, I killed that monster. And I did manage to go through the wrong door again. Here we go. Green equals algae. It's
Do you
true.
know a little girl named Amy?
Why do you ask me that?
This letter to my dearest daddy. It's from a girl named Amy Baldwin. Your daddy.
Yes. Where'd you find that?
Up in the attic.
Oh. What a fool. Now, when it's too late, I finally understand why.
Whoever's doing the Baldwin, he's not bad. The
Why
new
she
voice.
was there.
But I do prefer the originals.
Why she
Pretty
was
much every
holding that
instance, unfortunately.
empty envelope when she fell.
Ernest. Amy. She isn't...
Oh, she is.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I reminded you.
No need to apologize. You didn't remind me. I've never forgotten.
Yes. I think it's
Maria.
constantly on his mind, sadly.
Some things we forget. And some things we can never forget. It's funny. I'm not sure which one is sadder. It's been 10 years. But I still...
Ernest. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, it's fine. Maria, that letter...
I'll leave it here.
Thanks. Maria. So, you must be... That's why. That's why you could see me.
Huh?
So, perhaps that means that I can hope for a miracle as well.
What do you mean?
Stop talking in code.
In the apartments next door, there is a bottle containing a white liquid. I don't know exactly where it is, but I know it's in there, somewhere. I must have it.
You want me to get it for you?
Please.
Why don't you just get it yourself?
If I could, believe me, I would. But
White liquid.
I'll open the stairway door.
Ernest, do you really believe it will work?
I don't know.
Well, that's okay. I don't mind fighting for an impossible cause. Anyway, it beats just giving up and doing nothing.
Maria, thank you.
Kind of touching, kind of moving, you know? What is she looking at? Oh, Amy's present to her father. I'll leave it here. Okay. Right, first off, let's deal with this thing. Evening. Welcome on in, Axton. It's not really evening, at least in this part of the world. I would call it afternoon. But you're most welcome. Come on in, we're playing Born from a Wish. We're warming up on Born from a Wish before the inevitable madness begins in playing the original Silent Hill 2 5 or 6 times. Well, just hold on to that until it is evening. I will. I'll cherish it in my heart. You wish me a good evening. You're just getting your good evening in early. I appreciate that. Boom. There we go. Are you deaded? I think you're deaded. Right, I think one of these doors is the one that Ernest... no, it's not. But we'll check them anyway, so that they're checked on our map. Cool. Right, he said something about stairway door. Is this the stairway he meant? I can't remember for the life of me. Yeah, I think it might have been here. Oh, no. No, it's blocked. Okay. Alright, well, what we'll do is we'll head back the way that we came then. Is it this door? Yes. Okie dokie. And then this is the, yeah, this is the kitchen. So there is a door in here I didn't check before. This one. But it's locked, so that's fine. I think it must be back this way. Although we did unlock a shortcut, so it's not like I needed to come back this way, but... What door is he talking about? Stairway door. Maybe he means... No, that one's unlocked. I don't know. Maybe he means this one. Around the corner. We'll take a look and we'll see. It's been a long time, folks, since I played Born from a Wish. I actually really like Born from a Wish. I think it's a neat little story. But for the life of me, I can't remember all the little details of where it is I'm supposed to go. No, it's not that door either. Okay. Let's take a look at our map, shall we? Right. Stairs. Well, he said the stairs door. So I guess we're going to go upstairs and we can see if we can find the stairs door he's talking about. Right, where are we now? Those doors are locked, locked. So this door must be unlocked now. Or about to be unlocked by us. Wait, what? I think I already unlocked it. I did already unlock it. Okay. So what door is he talking about? What door is he talking about? I don't fucking know. Where are we? That door's unlocked. That door's unlocked. Maybe he means down these stairs? No, because the gate is still in the way. Hang on a second. Blah, 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 blah. Next. The basement door will now be open. Which door's the basement door, yo? No. Where's the basement door? This is most irregular. Well, if it's a basement door, then go for the door that leads downstairs. I mean, yes. I managed to work that one out for myself. I appreciate the help, Axton. I do, because believe me, I need it. But, yeah, no, the basement is definitely going to be one of the lower floors. One of the lower floors of the house. We can definitely kind of pinpoint it in terms of elevation, as Bono from U2 once warned. Elevation is important. However, I think that's a dead end. So I've done everything I need to do in this place. I need to go back downstairs and look for a basement door. So that's what we'll do. Right. Okay, so... Wait, no, this is a dead end. Fuck's sake. You've never actually played Born from a Wish. Fair enough. I mean, it's not amazing, but it is... I like it. I like it for what it is. It's a small, simple, little self-contained story that adds like little hints and bits about the main plot, but doesn't interact with the main plot at all. And in doing that, it means that it doesn't ruin anything or kind of like, retcon stuff. Wasn't available on PS2 here from what I remember, and I never owned an Xbox. So yes, it was originally part of the Restless Dreams on Xbox, and the PC Director's Cut also had Born from a Wish. But I'm pretty sure Silent Hill 2 got a greatest hits release that included Born from a Wish. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it did. But by that point, we already all had a copy of Silent Hill 2, so, I mean, who's going to buy another copy of Silent Hill 2 just to play Born from a Wish? It's not really worth it in that capacity, I would say. It's a nice thing to play and have, but, it's not worth, like, going out of your way to obtain it in such methods. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to go into here and we're going to save. Because I've already probably been pushing my luck in terms of a game freeze. They're going to be happening. I just have to kind of come to peace with that. But we'll save for now so that we're nice and saved where we are. And then we'll try and work out where the basement door is. That's what we'll do. Right. Now, as far as I'm aware, it's literally only the one trophy for... It's just the one trophy, actually. This door... Is this door still locked? I doubt it. Maybe I unlocked it. I did. Hello. Wow. Thanks. I was getting hit before I even knew what was happening. Nice. I think this must be it. No, wait. This is where I was. Fuck. Where's the basement door? Oh, it's that one. It's that one with the stairs. It's that one with the stairs. Okay. What a mansion! Chris! Chris, my old partner, you know. I hope this is not Chris's blood. Right, so this door. And then there should be a basement door just here, because I'm looking for the stairs. And see, the stairs are on the map. They're right there. So, round the corner. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Smashing. Right, this is the bit where we go over to the apartments from the base game from Silent Hill 2, which is exciting. Blue Creek Apartments, I believe. Down we go. Amy Baldwin. She was loved too much by God. 7 years was not enough time. Bugs. Can I actually kill these bugs? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah! Oh, my health is bad, though. I can feel the vibrations. Oh, dear. There we go. Come on, Maria. Flying sidekick those bugs. Yeah, get inventive. Use the walls. Why not? Haha, here we are. That door is locked and broken. That one's locked and all broken. Here we go. Keep out, haunted mansion. Oh dear. Why do you always see the sign on the way out and never on the way in, you know? Is there anything here worth having? No. Thought with the change of camera angle, we might have got something interesting. What a haunted mansion! Here we go. There's no point wasting ammunition on those things. We can just run past them. And I have to get used to doing the fancy footwork again. If I'm going to be playing on hard, I need to get really good at movement. Before I do any exploring, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, the map is... Yeah, here it is. We want the map before we start looking around, because it's a pain in the ass. You get lost otherwise. Okay, we'll start on the first floor. Welcome to Blue Creek Apartments. think it's dead. Whoa! Thought you were dead. Right, okay. So I need to get real good at knowing when these things are dead and when they're not, because otherwise I'm going to get completely fucking wrecked. Wrong button. We got loads of bullets, so we're all good. We can just, we can kill everything. Right, what door did I come in through? Not this one, it's the next one. Okay. Oh. So if you remember, Ernest asked us to come here and look for a white liquid. That's what we're going to do. There it is. That's all we need. Something is written on the desk, but it's too dark to read. Yes, we come here later as James, if you remember. But I am not going to leave this first aid kit for James. No, I'm taking it with me. Fuck James. He can sort things out himself. He's capable. Yeah, it's a nice little kind of like, oh look, it's the bit from the main game, but like you don't do anything like that breaks canon or whatever, you know, like continuity. You just kind of you come in, you pick up the white liquid, you leave. But we're gonna have a little bit of a look around because why not? When in Rome / Silent Hill, you come and have a look, don't you? You don't just, like, zip in and zip out. So, let's have a good look around. What's that? What is that? Oh, yeah, that's the door. I can't get the door open. Is that where the whispery room is in Silent Hill 2? Something like that. Anyway, are we going to go up to the second floor? I mean, I may as well, if it'll let me. Right, so we want this door here. What? Something's still alive? Jeez. I shot them. I killed everything. Oh well. Is this door open? Yeah, let's have a look. Right, let's try not to kill anything. Let's actually just try and, like, move around stuff, because it's good practice for me. It's locked. Good practice for me to have some fancy footwork. Ah, look, it's the place, it's the room, it's the thing! And if you look to your right, you'll see where James and Pyramid Head fought in the iconic title, Silent Hill 2. Ooh. Yes, you're standing in the very spot where that battle happened. Fantastic. Ooh, can't get round the stairs though. Let's go down. It's very dark in here. Maria, oh, I can feel the battle like I'm there. Yeah. This should take me to the alley that runs to the park. But first, I'd better take care of my promise to Ernest. Yes. This is where Maria will get to the park. But, first, we did make a promise to that Ernest guy. Right. We're going to run around enemies again. Yeah. Good practice, good practice. Is there anything else to look at? We'll have a little quick breeze down the corridor. Oh. Welcome on in, Phoenix Drive. How are you, buddy? I'm good. I'm exploring the apartments. Oh dear, it's a bit too crowded in here. I'm gonna leave. Oh, hello. It's the toilet, you guys! Disgusting! It's the toilet! It's James's toilet. Hang on, I just want to see the toilet. Right, then we can pause. It's the one and very toilet. Mir geht es sehr gut. Danke der Nachfrage. Frage? I don't know. Anyway. Thank you for Nachfrage. What is that? Notifications? Follows? Whatever it likes on Twitter? Is that what Nachfrage is? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Alright, let's leave. Oh, hello. Right, hang on, I didn't go to the end of the corridor, did I? That door is broken. Oh, thanks for asking. Okay, I thought you were talking about the things on Twitter. Because I like your things on Twitter when I see them, even if I don't really understand them. Like, you're doing all very, like, complicated electronic stuff, and I'm like, that looks cool. So I like it. And then I'm like, do I understand what's going on? No. No. Garlips is a dum-dum. Garlips doesn't understand what's going on. But he sees the flashy light, and he goes, ooh, that's cool. Oh, fuck. Right, okay. Excuse me. Stay out of Haunted Mansion. It's very dangerous in here. Anyway, we are approaching the end of the scenario now. Sadly. We've got the white liquid. We're about to give it to Ernest. And then Ernest is going to do something interesting. Something unexpected, maybe. And then we're going to finish the scenario. So that will be the end of that. And then we will jump straight into the main game and start up the main game. We're not done with the stream, don't worry. This was just for starters to get used to playing the game again. Right, so we're going to go this way. Wait, where's the save point? I don't have a map of his house. I'm in his house. What are you talking about? Oh, right, okay. If I go back up the stairs, I've got a map. Here we go. Right, there should be a save point just here. So we're going to use it. There it is. You can see here that I've got far more resources I'm ever going to need for this scenario. Like, I've not killed everything, but I've killed a lot of things, and I've still got 40 bullets, 50 bullets. I've still got 3 first aid kits, 4 health drinks. You know, it's an embarrassment of riches. There are far too many resources in this scenario to make it difficult. Having said that, not played it on hard, so don't know. I would imagine the numbers change slightly on hard, and you get given less stuff. Yeah, it was hard to learn for me too. If I could watch my videos without previous knowledge, I would understand nothing too. I could also not write detailed explanation because it's only 160 letters, that's true. You could bash him on the head with a health drink. You could. You could also use the meat cleaver that you find in Heaven's Night for some reason. In fact, let's equip the cleaver. Let's have a little bit of fun with the blade. I mastered the blade. Donk. Swish. You've got the 2 options when it comes to the blade. It's donk, and it's swish swish. That's the two blade styles that you can adopt here. Right. So we need the study door, which is the one just behind us. While others were doing dances in Heaven's Night, I was mastering the blade. Yes. Now, just to recap for you, Axe, we've been talking to this guy, Ernest. It's his house. And he's constantly been kind of like hiding behind a door, not letting us in. But we've been bringing him items and reminding him of his dead daughter, which was probably not that helpful. Anyway, we've gone and got the thing he wanted. So now we're finally going to get to meet Ernest Baldwin.
Thank you, Maria.
You're welcome.
That's the only item I couldn't get myself. By the time I found out about it, I could no longer leave this house. So long.
Yes, but, well...
Maria, the gods are here. You know it too. You were born in this town.
Ernest is obsessed with the idea of resurrecting
I'm
his
not
daughter,
sure God
who died.
is the right word.
It's the white liquid glue. It's the white chrism? I don't know what that means. It's the resurrecty juice. You use it in the Silent Hill 2 ending to resurrect Maria, or at least James tries, right?
Do you believe in fate?
It's the same thing that Ernest is interested in.
Not really.
Milk.
That's fine then.
The milk of life.
Ernest, can I open this?
This is a dead end. There's nothing beyond here.
I know. So, what if I'd said I believed in fate?
That James, he's a bad man.
James?
Who's James? Maria just came to in Heaven's Night. She doesn't really remember who she is or why she is. And she's very confused as a result. This is a really touching insight.
Yes.
Into her.
I know.
How she came to be, how much of her is her, and how much of her is the town.
He's looking for the you
know?
that isn't you.
Because he's
just like
kind.
all of us, yeah.
Do you know something?
Yes. Maria, you're...
Anyway, that's just what you think. You don't really know anything. That's fine.
Okay.
Guys. The room was empty the whole time. Guys, the room. The room was empty the whole time. One thing I will say is, before 100 million creepypastas did this kind of ending, but Who Was Phone, obviously being the most famous example. Restless Dreams and Born from Wish came out in 2002? So I think you got to give some credit here, because this is like every creepypasta ever, but they were doing it before creepypastas, to be fair, is my point. But he did open the present, see? Someone was here. Someone looked at the birthday card and opened the slippers. Love that. And Maria feels so alone. She thought she'd found someone, but she's just more alone than ever. And so she has to accept her fate. Her fate is to meet James and go through the hell that is Silent Hill 2. Because she was born from a wish. It's really kind of like, it adds some real insight to her character, I think. And the nature of the town and how it manifests people, monsters, all kinds of things. She could end it now with that pistol. Couldn't she? Whoa, it was only a suggestion, love. Calm down. I was just thinking aloud. Shit. James could have used that. Now it's Laura's.
James.
She's off to the park. See? Do I remind you of something?
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend? Ugh. My name is Maria.
Those new voices are awful, by the way.
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
Oh, Phoenix Drive, thank you. The resub, 6 months, that's incredible, thank you. X Factor Garlips, you're too kind. Accident_61. Oh, I just realised you have the time up in the upper right-hand corner, and I'm nowhere near evening. No, you're nowhere near evening. But what's really mind-blowing to me is you haven't noticed the time on my streams ever. It's always been there. But hey, that's okay. It's fine. That feature has been on Garlips streams 1.1 for a while, so. Yeah, I think it's fun for me to see how much time passes while I'm playing the game, but it's also a good reminder for people who are in a different country that what the time is for me. Is this track new for Born from a Wish? I can't remember. I feel like it is. Oh no, Love Song. It's on the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. There you go. I thought I'd heard it before listening to soundtracks. So yeah, makes sense. It's my favourite song on the album. It's pretty fucking good, isn't it? Oh yeah, this bit. It's good. I'm a Promise Theme of Laura type of guy. Personally. They're my favourites, but it's so good. Ba-da-da-da-da. This is really good. See, the problem with those soundtracks is I put them on in the background and I'm like listening to them while I do work or whatever. And so I completely don't look at the fucking track names ever. And so like I'm like, oh yeah, it's this one. I like this one. And then it's like, oh yeah, it's this one. I like this one. But like if you told me to name them, I'd be like, is it Austin the Town? Is it, apart from the credits ones, ironically, this one, I always imagine myself and friends just jamming out wordlessly. Yeah. Quietly acknowledging each other's contributions to the track. I want to make a Silent Hill cover band. I've got the Joe Mercer voice down, I can play bass. I just need other people. Anyway, folks, that is Born from a Wish. Oh, and it just cut the music off unceremoniously. Wonderful. Right. That's Born from a Wish done. That's trophy number 1. Sorted. What we're going to do is we're going to save our clear data. So here we go. Bingo. And now we're going to start. Now, so here's the bit I'm really paranoid about. Silent Hill 2 does not have any kind of like save file that keeps track of what you've done. So you have to make sure that whenever you are loading a new game or doing a new game to get a different ending, that you load your previous clear data so that you don't lose any of the endings that you've done. Otherwise, you can lose them, and it sucks. So what we're going to try and do here is we're going to practice now. So what we're going to do is we're going to load. So whenever I start up Silent Hill 2, I load my clear data to make sure it's completely loaded. And then I would begin a new game. Like this. But if you don't do that, if you come up to it fresh and then start a playthrough, you're starting the process of collecting endings all over again. Which, it sucks balls. Right, so we're going to do normal, I think. Because normal makes sense. What trophies are we going to go for today? We just have a quick look at them. We're going to try and get the leave ending in this playthrough, so we should have no problem doing that. You don't have to do anything special to get the leave ending. As long as we avoid Maria, we should be fine. We need to heal a lot, and we need to occasionally look at Mary's letter and picture. We also have to listen to the hallway conversation at the end of the game. Okay, right.
Mary.
New voices.
Could you really be in this town?
Oh my god, it's not good. Not that I have much love for Guy Seehee as a person, but yeah, his performance is just captivating. You can't deny it. But we are going to listen to the new voices. We're going to give them a go, just like we did in Silent Hill 3. Oh my god, look at the background. It's what the fuck is what's the background doing? Oh my god, no, all of that should be foggy. What the fuck?
In my restless dreams, I see that town.
Okay. Silent Hill.
Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place.
Welcome on in, Miss Stritch. Yeah. The fog is appalling. You're quite right. His promise. Oh, so good.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary.
Well, it's promise reprise, actually.
My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that
That's a bit
damn
Jack Bond.
disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Her special place. What could she mean?
I just made a discovery there.
This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the
Be
water.
interesting hearing Mary Elizabeth McGlynn's take on the letter reading. Well, we're going to listen to it. So if you stick around long enough today, you will see it, you will hear
Is
it.
she really alive? Waiting for me?
Off we go. So, hang on. I'm just going to take a quick look at what other trophies I want to be picking up in this playthrough. Complete Silent Hill 2 with 2 saves or less. That's something we have to do in 10-star mode. So, I mean, it would be nice if we could do it, but I don't have to do it right now. So, we don't have to worry about it right now. Defeat 75 enemies by shooting. Defeat 75 enemies by fighting. Find at least 150 items plus the extra items. We're going to be doing that in 10 star. Complete boat stage, that's 10 star. Receive less than 500 points of damage in one game, 10 star. We're going to get the boss trophies. Yeah, so we're going to get the boss trophies. We're going to get the leave ending trophy. That's pretty much it today. Well, we'll see. We might go on to the second playthrough, get a second playthrough in. Like, the whole point of this is to make me kind of, like, used to Silent Hill 2 again. And to get good at movement, because 10-star mode is going to be fucking hard. Oh boy. Oh boy! So, first things first. I'm gonna grab this shit on my car's seat here. It's a map, I think. Yeah, very nice. Now, everyone likes to go, ooh, Mary's in the boot, Mary's in the boot, the trunk. I think, personally, that she is, but, you know, your headcanon may differ, and everyone's interpretation is valid. Is there anything else up here? I don't think so. Oh my god, it's so chuggy. Oh, this is really quite concerning. So you see, you know, I was just looking at a trophy that said 2 saves or less for the whole game. That's something that you have to do in 10-star difficulty mode. And this game, more than Silent Hill 3 on the collection, is prone to chugging, glitching, freezing. And it's going to be a real problem for me if I get through over half of the game on the hardest difficulty, doing all of the extra shit I've got to do, and just before I get to a save point, the game freezes, the PS3 dies, and I lose all of that time in progress. So, we're going to be praying for good RNG on the old freezing and glitching. But any practice that I can do for between now and then is good, so I'm going to try not to save as much as possible. But beware, obviously, that things can go very wrong very quickly. So, there's a save point in there. We'll leave that for now. But we probably will end up saving more than twice in this playthrough. Also, performance-wise, Troy Baker does a fine reading. He just doesn't sound like James looks. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I get what he's trying to do with it. He's kind of, like, cold and distant. But he just ends up sounding like he's, you know, he's gritting his teeth when he says everything. It's hard to explain. It's just a bit too gruff. But that's subjective. That's just me. Plus, obviously, I'm going to have nostalgia for the original voices, so...
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just...
No, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Lost.
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
That
Yeah.
one wasn't so bad.
It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you better stay away.
This town,
This town.
there's something wrong
There's
with
something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either. It's...
Okay, I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going into town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, see, the problem is, right, that you're always going to be holding up in your head to the iconic, like, this shit is ingrained in my brain, so I'm always going to be comparing it in my head. Which isn't fair on the new voices.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. Sure is quiet here, huh?
I guess.
Me too. Angela, did you have relations with my wife? I mean my mama. I mean my wife. It's been so long since I've seen her. Right. Off we go to Silent Hill, everybody. Hope you brought your packed lunch, because it's, well, there isn't anywhere to get food. So I really hope you brought packed lunch. I'm lying, actually. You can get pizza. Pizza is available in the Bowl-O-Rama. Also, yeah, we're not talking about that sign. Yeah, the thing is, the casting should have saved some cash and just found someone else with a higher and softer tone. Troy's just reading in his own voice here. Yeah, it's like it's difficult, isn't it? Because when I see Joel in The Last of Us, right, I don't hear Troy Baker. I don't see or think of Troy Baker, okay? All I see and hear is Joel. But here, all I see and think of is Troy Baker. And it's not a Troy Baker problem, because who did Troy Baker play in Death Stranding? What's that guy's name? Oh, it's like Higgs or something, but it's not Higgs. I can't remember his fucking name. Anyway, he's very punchable. Literally, at the end of the game, you do just punch him in the face. Again, him there, I didn't hear Troy McClure? Fuck. I didn't hear Troy Baker. I just heard that character. But here, all I hear is Troy Baker. I'm Troy McClure. You might remember some such game over dubs as Silent Hill 2. Let us never speak of this again. It wasn't Higgs. What was his name? It was like Higgs, but different. Whee! Got my running shoes on. We're going for a light jog. Just look how slow. Oh my goodness. It just chugs. Makes me so nervous. So incidentally, if anyone's interested, the optimal or the best places to save yourself the most trouble in 10-star difficulty mode are just before the end of the hospital, where Pyramid Head chases you and Maria in the basement. That's save number 1. And the reason why save number 1 is there is because that hallway, you could do everything right and Maria could still get caught by Pyramid Head. And that's it. That's it. You go back to the start screen. Goodbye. Good day, sir. So save number 1 is just before that. Google just has his name as Higgs. Am I remembering it correctly? I mean, it's possible, but fuck. Death Stranding. Higgs. Yes, it is just Higgs. Wow. I was like, it is Higgs, but it's not quite Higgs. No, it is Higgs. His full name is Higgs Monaghan. Okay. I guess. Sure, alright. Higgs is a surname, though, so calling him Higgs Monaghan really doesn't make much sense. But I mean, this is a game where there's a character called Die Hardman, so actually, Higgs Monaghan is probably quite sensible in comparison. Right, so first things first, I need to memorize where locations of items are, because I'm pretty sure on 10-star difficulty we've got to pick up like every item in the game pretty much. I think there's some outside this flower shop here. Yeah. There might also be some bullets on the doorstep or something. No, I'm thinking of somewhere else. But yeah, it's 10-star is going to be just, it's going to be a colossal piss take. It's going to be so difficult. I almost thought about backing down from it. But, nah, who am I kidding? I never thought about backing down from it. I'm going to do it. But it is going to cause me possibly untold misery and pain. So, look forward to that. When I played this on release, the fog was just dense grey fog squares with all four corners and everything. What, you could see the squares of fog. Just like in real life. I can see the corners of the fog. You can see the whole fog tile. Yeah, I mean, the fog here is not great. But at least we don't seem to have that problem. But, holy shit, it does not... It chugs like crazy. Incidentally, if you are seeing me play this and you're like, what is the best way to play Silent Hill 2? The best way, hands down, to play Silent Hill 2 is to play it on PC. You can find the download. If you can't find the download, talk to me. I'll help you out. And then you need to download the not director's cut, the HD project, Silent Hill 2 HD project. It's fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. I wish I was playing the HD project right now, but I'm not. I'm just looking for items and shit. Where even am I right now? Oh, that's right. Okay. It's supposed to be following the blood and also picking up items. Yeah, they fixed that, and also the audio was out of sync. Oh wow, really? Yeah, I mean, when we got it in the UK, I'm pretty sure there had already been some fixes. And of course we got the making of DVD as well, which was great. And you can watch that on YouTube. It's readily available. You really should watch it. It's very interesting. Is there something here? Is he looking at the save point, or is it an item? I think he's looking... No? We're looking at something. I think it's the save point we're looking at. Imagine the audio in the video editor just slid out of sync by 2 seconds for the whole game. Oh, that would do my absolute nutting. I would be so annoyed. Incidentally, for podcast number 34, it's just a little secret between you and me, okay? Just between you and me. Right, because it was meant to be a surprise, but only us here will know about it, so it'll still be a surprise for most people. You're getting 4 podcasts next week. You're getting podcast number 32, number 33, number 34, and number 35 remastered. Okay? 34 is one that we recorded video for, but we didn't release it with video because I was leaving it until podcast 35. So I did a dry run. I recorded the video on 34 to make sure that when I did it for 35, I knew how to do it and that it would work. So, episode 34 has got video, which is nice. And the fun thing about that was I was trying to just get it in sync, and it was like, remove 2 frames. Remove 2 frames. It's so nearly in sync. I did that for like 20 frames before I realized I should have just taken 20 off and moved it. But I was like, no, just snip a tiny bit, and eventually slowly pulled it into sync. And I was like, finally we're there. And it's like, well, actually I was doing it by 2 every time. and I needed to take off 20. I really should have just started with some bigger numbers. But yeah, that was quite fun. So yeah, podcast next week. Podcast craziness for sure. Look forward to that. Right. So we got to do the cutscene, innit? Got to get the radio. Got to get the plank. Job's a good one. So let's do that. Here it comes. My favourite bit is when Mary on the radio says jam. That's my favourite bit of this cutscene. He goes, bruh, 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 jam. Uh-oh. What the hell is it? Here we go. Here we go.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
Okay, like the line "it's not human" really should be delivered with maybe slightly more disgust and or questioning, because no one looks at the thing and goes, "It's not human," and like just run of the mill. Unless, you know, you spend your life walking around looking at things and going, "It's not human. It's a billboard. It's not human. It's a plug
Oh
socket."
yeah.
It's not human is usually saved
Thing
for some
broken.
kind of abomination and or creature. Jam. Come on, Jam. Jam!
What the?
My favourite bit.
I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
James, the original hoarder. It's a broken radio. Might need it. Right, we're not speed running, okay? That's something you need to bear in mind right now. Is we're not actually speed running the game, but I am gonna play quick-ish. Basically, what I need to do is remind myself of the game, immerse myself in the streets, so that my movements, my knowing where to go, becomes second nature. That's what I have to do. So we need to get good at combat again, which is important. We are going to go for melee kills on this playthrough. So you get 75 melee kills, you get a trophy. You get 75 gun kills, you get a trophy. Now, I'm pretty sure it's the same thing as in Silent Hill 3, where if you shoot something to the ground and then stamp on it, that counts as a melee kill. So, you don't have to worry about, you can use your guns. But the problem is, if you use your gun to the point where you kill the thing, then that counts as a gun kill, not a melee kill. So, you know, it's not a clear-cut thing. You got to be careful, depending on what it is you want to achieve. Right. First things first, we know that we need to go to the apartments, right? We know that's exactly where we need to be. Woodside apartment. So we're going to go literally everywhere else but that. Killing enemies. And, collecting shit. Oh god, I hate when they run off like that. I have to wait for it to get back up again. Luckily, at the moment, all I can do is melee kill enemies. I haven't got a gun yet. So, we're gonna try and fight and kill everything that's in the streets right now. Here, another one. Hold up! Oi! Tell me a wanker. I knew you weren't dead. Right, cool. Yeah, fuck you. Right. Let's check our map real quick. Okay, we're taking a right up here. We're gonna go to Bar Neely's. Oh, hang on, I can hear another creature. Where are you? You're this way, probably. No. I can hear you. I can hear you. Where are you? Sound gets stronger when I run this way. Oh, it's a bug. Bugs count? I think they count. I can hear another enemy. Right, Bar Neely is this way. So is the little camper van. Incidentally, that camper van is where the green hyperspray is when you've unlocked it, so... We won't actually get the trophy for 10-star mode at all. We get the trophy. Oh, come on. We get the trophy after we complete 10-star mode, save, and then load a new file, and then go to that camper van and pick up the spray. What is the fog doing behind me? It looks like a light. A neon light. It's so funny. What is this fog doing over here? What is going on? Anyway, let me check my map real quick. I think we can go all the way up this street. There's a health drink. I will have that, thank you very much. Gonna need it the amount of times I get puked on. Get it. Come on, James. Oh, God. Fuck. Kill one. Come on, die. Okay, I think I got it. Wait, no, I ain't got it. Ooh, I felt sure I was gonna get fucking hit by that sick thing. Right, it's time to get good on the rough streets of Silent Hill 2. Okay, we need to heal. Oh, I need to find more healing items because I don't like this. Right. So we know that that street up there, Martin Street's the one we've got to go up for the key. So we'll just carry on down this street for now and then take another left. We just want to kill every enemy that we find. I should have been keeping track. I haven't been. It's very annoying, isn't it? I should have been counting them. We'll know, because the trophy will pop, so... Right, I think there's another enemy nearby. Should be alright. Oh, I see it! Honestly, this 2x4 has taken so many lives already. It's bloodthirsty. Sometimes there are items in the doorways, but it looks like there are none for me. There we go, switch to the overhead, because if you're using the sideways swipe, when it lands on the ground, you won't hit it and then it will run away. You want to be doing the overhead swipes, but occasionally, to start off with, you won't be. You'll be doing the side swipes. Oh dear. That's a dead person. Right, Bar Neely should be, like, literally on the corner here. Yeah, here we go. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Not much else to say, to be honest with you. Yes, it's just to point you in the right direction. Like I'm a dummy. I know where I'm going, I'm, you know, taking the scenic route. I hear enemy. Where are you? Okay. Right, so bait and attack. Run in, overhead. Your timing's got to be real good. Right, he's definitely dead. Let's check the map again. We'll turn around a bit. Okay, yep, there's the circle on the map. That is the camper van, if I remember correctly. Oh, yes, please. So, I don't know what the drops are like on hard action mode. I don't know if all of these health items are still in the same places or not. But I will look it up, and I will come up with a kind of a route through town that gets us the kills that we need. I can see an enemy behind me. This is going to be a problem. Hopefully kill this one first. Oh, it's real tight. Yeah, get out of the way. Okay. Well, I probably got hit more than I should have been. This is not great, because obviously we're burning through a lot of our health items. So obviously there's going to be a correct way to tackle this. It might be that you go into the apartment and get the gun first, and then you come back out to kill the enemies. That might be what we end up doing. In fact, saying it aloud now, that makes a lot more sense to me, I think. That is probably what we need to do. Because don't forget, we have to kill 75 enemies by melee and 75 enemies by gun in our 10-star run. Okay, so... Where are you? There you are. Right, bait spray. Oh, fuck. And I've got to complete the game in under 3 hours. So it's going to be real vital to know my route through the game. My route. And, like, the best way to get through these enemies. Because I'm going to have to get through a lot of them. Right, is there anything back here? No. Just endless fog. Right, bait spray. I need to bait the spray in maybe a slightly more effective way like that. Right now, this is just good practice to get back into learning how to fight these enemies. How to run around them to get not hurt, basically. Which I've not been doing a great job of. Right, here's the camper van. Pretty sure there is a save point in the camper van. Not that we'll ever be able to really use it on the 10-star. There's a memo waiting at Bar Neely's. Are there any items in here? No. Right, this is where the hyper spray would appear. If I had unlocked it. That one's locked. Just look at the goodies. So to get 75 melee kills and 75 gun kills in one playthrough, you do need to kill nearly everything. And so I'm imagining it'll be a case of what it probably is. I haven't looked it up yet. Is that you go and get the gun, then you come out of the apartments, you kill everything. You try and make the last thing a melee hit so that you get melee kills probably. So I'd imagine later on in the game you probably want gun kills against the stronger enemies because they can do more damage. Right, I think that sounds like a bug. We got a bug? What do we got? What do we got? How many? I see one. Just making sure it's the one. I don't want to get ganged up on again. Right, reverse. Oh. So that's, yeah, definitely baiting their attack is the way to do it. But baiting their attack in such a way that, like, literally once I've avoided it, by going backwards, I can run forwards and get in with the stick. That's definitely the way to do it. I think there's one under one of these cars, isn't there? Maybe not. Right, how many have we got? One or two? Need one. Right. Bait the attack. Get in there. Bomb. That's getting a bit more consistent now. Can you imagine, though, doing all of this and then dying before you get to the save point? Can you imagine that? I can. And it's terrifying. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. It's locked. Oh well, guess I don't have to go see any nightmares today. But we do need the keys to the apartment, so... There you are. What did he look at then? His head, like, moved. Maybe it was just my imagination. Running away with me. It was just my imagination. Running away with me. Oh, hello. Right. Yeah, come on then, creepster. Stop moving, innit? There we go. Someone's been naughty, and they're getting a smack on the bum with a cheeky wooden plank. So you might be saying to yourself, Garlips, why are you bothering to get 75 melee kills in this playthrough if you need to do it on 10-star mode anyway? And the reason is because I need practice at the game. I need to get good again. And that's why. I need to be kind of fluent with the controls. I need to know where everything in town is, so that I don't dawdle or waste time on the speed run, so that I don't get lost or confused. I can use pausing the game as a way to hello. I can pause the game, and no time will pass. But I kind of want to avoid that. I will use that. I probably will have used that quite a lot, actually, the fact that I can pause game time to work out what I'm doing next. But I kind of want as much of it to come naturally as possible, because it will just make my job easy if it's more ingrained. Alright, so we're going to head up this street and just make sure we've got every item and then we've killed every monster. And then we will go to the end of the alleyway. Near enough. Wait, I hear more than one. Yeah, done like this. One at a time, please. Bonk. Right, where did that other one go? Oh, I hate that slowdown, man. It's terrifying. Yeah, where did you go? Oh, this is where we're meant to be. Just making sure. Right. He's definitely dead. I killed him with my bare hands and a significantly large piece of wood. Right. Who's this fella? There's a memo pad on the ground. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far. Maybe that will help you out somehow. If you're reading this, it probably means I'm already dead. I saw those demons. They were there, I'm certain. But my friend says he didn't see anything. If that's true, does that mean that what I saw was an illusion? But whether that demon that ate human beings was real, or whether it was just some kind of hallucination that my mind dreamed up, one thing I know for sure is that I'm beyond all hope. It seems that they're attracted to light. That's why people who need light to see are their natural prey. They also react strongly to sound. If you want to go on living, you'd be better off just sitting in the dark and staying quiet, but even that probably won't save you. If you're gonna try to fight them, the most important thing is to relax. It's dangerous to fire a gun while you're all crazy with fear. Take good aim, and then squeeze the trigger. And don't forget to finish them off. I think most of those creatures can be killed, even if they're tougher than people. Run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Run, 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 run away. So yeah, that guy didn't make it. I am not where I thought I was at the end of the alleyway. I'm at the end of the street, which is fine. We killed some monsters. It was worth it to come. Plus, we got to read a cool note. Cool notes are the best in survival horror. We all know this. So, we need to... Oh. Okay, we've got someone else rocking around out here. There they are. Come on, then. Bait the attack. And then... Oh, I was a bit late. Just making sure. Alright, let me check my health. I think a health kit would be a waste at this point. Have I gone past the alleyway? No, it's just coming up now. I can hear someone else. Right. There we go. Always running. Once you run in and you get the attacks going like this, it's kind of like a stun lock situation. They can't attack you. They're gonna die. Alright. So. I think there's one under a truck here. See something. There it is. We're gonna pop that right now, actually. Right, off we go. Always pay attention to where James's head is looking. Right, I think there's one under this truck. Just making sure. Okie dokie. Right, yeah, here he is. Here's the fella. Here's the fella we've all come to see. I got the apartment gate key. And that's all she wrote. Can't look at him. Can't examine him. It's all done. Right. That one's dead. Are there any more? Is that a thing on top of the bin? No. It's just the bin itself. There is nothing to fear but the bin itself. So I think, in theory, I've killed every enemy that you can possibly kill. I really should have counted them. But I've killed every enemy that you can conceivably kill in this opening section of the game. Because I think I've been all the way up that road. Have I been all the way up to Ridgeview? No, because obviously I would have created a barrier on my map, wouldn't I? So let's go there. Hang on, where am I? Right. Turn 180. Next left. Ah, see, we've got at least one more rocking around. I don't think these guys are infinite. There is like a finite number of these enemies that will spawn in. Bonk. Right. So we're going to head up this street and make sure that we've exhausted all the options here. So you see, we would have missed these two enemies. At least two. Come on, do the attack. That's it. Oh! That second one was quick. There's not much I could have done about that. Okay. We're good, we're good. This is, one of these has got the, is it this one? Yes. This is the stone that we can't read because it's too damaged. About the ancient kind of, like, community of Silent Hill. Same thing. Okay. Just gonna go up the street until we can't anymore. I can hear an enemy. Where did they go? Yoink. Is this Vash Road? Yep, so we've already been up there. I heard another enemy. Is it under a car, maybe? No, there it is. Right, make the attack. Yeah, so it's just whether you get unlucky and they let off a second quick vomit or not. That's definitely dead. What is he looking at then? Just the body. Okay. Near another one. Oh fuck. Yo, hold up. Right, I would estimate we must have killed about nearly 20 now this way. I don't know the exact number. I would say we've killed about 20. Something like that. Something like that. So we're gonna go to the apartments now because I think we've been to every corner of Silent Hill that we can currently get to. I'm tired. Trophy hunting waits for no man. Right. Check in on the map. Yeah, just keep going and then on the right. I'm just curious. I want to see, like, obviously, when I kill my 75th enemy with the stick, I will know, because I will get the trophy. So it's kind of interesting to see where that point will arrive. Because I bet you it's not as far into the game as I would have thought it would be. Probably happen earlier than you would expect. Certainly in Silent Hill 3 it happened earlier than I would have expected. I think it was in Hilltop it happened. Right. Here we go. Apartment key. Right, don't think we can actually get anything outside yet. Garbage, no use for that. Well, I don't know. Sometimes people throw away some cool things. Okay, yeah, and this door is locked right now. Okay. Right. Time for Wood... Is it Woodside? Blue Creek. So the other one is Woodside, right? Yeah, Woodside Apartments. It's time. We need to get a flashlight. We need to get a gun. We have a map now. And I'm gonna save. Right, just in case, we're gonna create a new save every time, okay? Just in case. Just in case has a lot to answer for. There's one of these where he can look right at the camera. I think it might be here. Hi everybody at home. My name's James Sunderland. Oh, didn't see you there. It's creepy. Pretty sure... Wait, do I have to go up to the 3rd floor and get my hand kicked? But I think I've got to have a torch before I can do that. It's too dark to read the map. There's the garbage chute. Come on, do the attack. Do the attack. Oh, he isn't going to spit. Okay. Are you going easy on me? Yeah, right, it's dead. It's for sure dead. It's got to be the light, right? Yeah, I know the light's not very far away. Just making sure. Right. Is there anything else in here worth note? I don't think so. Just a mannequin with these clothes. Those clothes are oddly familiar. Right. I can't remember where I have to go. No, I have to go upstairs and get the key kicked out of the way. For sure. But before that, I'm gonna kill some enemies. So, let's do that. Oh, okay. It's already dead. I've got handgun bullets. Ooh. Hello, you're a surprise. Wow, this thing has taken a lot of being. Mate, your HP points, your hit points are out of control, monster. Right, this is the bathroom. I don't think there's anything in here, is there? Nope. Or in here. Just a fun little room. Okay, what about on the other side? Ooh. Nope. Nice. Having played Silent Hill 2 a couple times recently, in recent years, a lot of these optional rooms never bothered with because, you know, you just remember, oh, I need to go this place because this is where the thing happens. And so you end up you forget about these little rooms. So it's nice to have a reason to look through them. Now, see, there are two. I don't like that, so we're going to wait for this one to approach. Spit. Right, the other one, hopefully we shouldn't activate it until we get close. So, kill this one first. I was gonna say, has anyone ever been hit by one of these things? And I probably have in the past. Can you imagine if you fought all the way up here and then you don't get anything for your trouble? It's kind of low-key hilarious. Right, we're going to go check out this room before we go upstairs, because when we go upstairs, I think we activate the trigger for this room to change. So I want to go take a look at it before it changes. Yeah. So you'll notice there's no one on the other side of this barrier here. I arrive at an opportune time. You do, Marcus Finch. It's always a good time when you arrive. I wonder if I'll get the random whispering. I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe? Is it even in HD Collection? I mean, HD Collection is so balked. Like, honestly, who can tell? It's a note from the person who lived here. Three needles stand of 3 different heights. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. Ooh. I wonder who Scott could be. Could it be second-hand Scott? Maybe. Right, anyway, I wanted to visit this room so you can see what it looks like before there's a guy in the chair and the TV is on and, you know, red pyramid thing is looming at us from behind the grate. What's this? Welcome on in, first aid spray. Henry Mildred Scott. It just sounds like one name. Hello, my name is Henry Scott. Please don't ask me about my middle name. My parents were extremely confused. This clock, however, will not move. It is stuck. Scott's a twat, pass it on. Henry, is it true your middle name is Mildred? No. It's Montague. Anything would be better, right, than Mildred. So, yeah, we're going to go get the key. Well, we're going to fail to get the key from upstairs. And in the process, I think that's the trigger for making Red Pyramid thing appear. So, for anyone who has recently joined me, the reason why I'm playing Silent Hill 2 is because I want the, Gretchen. The reason why I'm playing Silent Hill 2, specifically on the high definition collection, or the HD collection, if you will, Also, James, say hi to the people at home. Hi, everyone. How you doing? This isn't creepy at all. I have the platinum for Silent Hill 3. I want the platinum for Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2's platinum is very hard. The Whisper is in 209. Yeah, it's in the other apartments. We're not even in the other apartments yet. It's in the other apartments. It's just before you fight Pyramid Head. Quote unquote fight Pyramid Head. You know, we don't really fight him at all. We just kind of wait for him to disappear. Yeah. I love stuff like that though, you know, discovering stuff in old games that you would have sworn up and down you knew those games inside out, and then something happens, you're like, what the fuck? That's such a great feeling, because you're like, wow, I'm learning things about my favorite thing that I didn't know. And I love that it kind of fucks with your head. You're like, no, that never happened to me. What the fuck? It's very fun. I think that's it for in here, isn't it? Yes. So we've got a gun now. The gun will come in useful because, like I said, if you remember, stomps count as melee kills. So you can shoot an enemy till it lands on the ground and then stomp it. But the problem is sometimes you can end up just shooting an enemy dead. And I'm going for those 75 melee kills. So at least while we're in the apartments, I'm going to keep on with the stick, because the stick works. The last time I threw my headphones was playing Resident Evil 7 Alone in the Dark. Well, you brought it on yourself. But I love Resident Evil 7. It's probably my favorite modern day Resident Evil. I think it's really, really good. In fact, Resident Evil 8 Village, in comparison, especially with the DLC that recently released, I mean, I enjoyed it, but it's nothing compared to Resident Evil 7's DLC. Resident Evil 7's DLC was incredible. What a package. Right, here we go. Let's see what they've done to Laura's voice, shall we? Ha ha.
Ow!
Ha ha.
Hey, wait! Damn it!
Well, you know, it was only 2 words, but oh man, Troy Baker's voice does that fit? Does not fit. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. No, it does not. It just does not fit. No, that's cool. That's cool. I thought it was cool playing on max volume. Well, you're brave. Yeah, let's put it that way. What I love about Resident Evil 7 actually is that some of those enemies really don't make an awful lot of noise. So you can just kind of like turn around and there's a fucking mold guy in your face and you didn't even know he was there. That's one of my favorite things about Resident Evil 7 actually, is kind of the enemies. They're not silent, but they are kind of like, some of them don't make a lot of noise. They're quite stealthy. Here we go. What was that? Some kind of noise north of here? Yes, let me get out my compass, James, for fuck's sake. Oh, yes, it was definitely north. Definitely north. Right. Here we go. There he is. Red pyramid thing. See? It's red. See it? There he is. Cheeky little so-and-so. What's he done in here? What's he done? Oh, he's only gone and fucking put a body in here. Fucking Jesus Christ. Why'd you do that, mate?
My God. Who could have?
Who could have done this? Oh, there's me key. I need that. Right, Henry Mildred Scott. Where's the key for this again? Nope. Where's the clock key again? I can't fucking remember. Jesus Christ. Call myself a Silent Hill fan. I'm a bit of a div. Let's have a look here. Woodside apartment. Right, no, that's the key I just got for room 202. That's where the clock key is. So, need to go to room 202. Which, incidentally, is there. This one. Same. I'm at the point now where I chase that kind of like that fear, that tension. Like I'm a junkie for it. And the problem is, right, jump scares alone are not good examples of what I'm talking about. Jump scares can be earned. Jump scares can be good. But I'm talking about, like, I played Detention, I played Devotion. Both of those games, I genuinely didn't want to progress. There was points in those games where I just felt like I live in this corner now. That's where I live, and I don't want to go into there. Please don't make me go into there. That is very hard to establish and create and maintain for a whole playthrough. Which is why I've consistently fall back on Red Candle Games and Devotion / Detention. Those were the last ones I really played like that had a really good vibe that it just maintained throughout. The only thing that came close this year so far is the Mortuary Assistant. Although I would like to play Signalis. Everyone's been going on about Signalis. Played a game called Start Survey earlier. You spend the whole game in one room. At one point, the door opens and there's nothing but darkness beyond. And every time I looked at it, it just filled me with dread. That sounds fucking awesome. Start Survey. Okay, I'm gonna have to note that one down. Don't tell me any spoilery stuff. I know you'll be good. I know you won't do that, but I'm just gonna write that down. Start Survey. Oh, it's on itch. Okay. Cool. Yes. You will really enjoy the Mortuary Assistant, Mr. Madicus Finch. You really should play it. I don't want to tell you anything else about it. I just want you to play it. So put it on your list. Hearing good things about Dark Knot as well. Ooh. Dark Knot is the prequel that explains how the members of Slipknot got together. Outlast 2, where that giant thing chases you. Ooh, Outlast 2 is one I've got to get to on my list. I own it, and I did enjoy Outlast for the most part. Outlast annoyed me a bit, but overall, it was good. From the short clips I've seen, the scares, both jump and otherwise, look really earned. Yes, they are good. It genuinely got me a couple times. Genuinely got me. Obviously, the one thing I will say about the Mortuary Assistant is that, how do I put this? Like, the phrase I want to use is familiarity breeds contempt. I don't have contempt for the game, but obviously familiarity makes things less scary. So the more Mortuary Assistant you play, the more you will get used to it, and the less it will have an effect on you. So that's why I say play it, and play it quick, and play it like a lot in that opening section of time where you're playing the game. Because, I don't think it's a spoiler to tell you there are multiple endings. things. So you really want to kind of explore and try and find everything that you can. Sometimes you can get screwed over by RNG, but it's like, I know that Beep had some problems with RNG in that game. Maybe they fixed it, because they have been making improvements. I luckily didn't have that problem. But just because I didn't have it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, you know, it's a potential problem. Right, what fucking time has it got to be? Hang on. Get out of here, Blobby. I don't need your curses. I'm in Silent Hill. Cursed as it is. Thank you for the... Oh, that was Scottish Little. Welcome in, Scottish Little. Thank you for the Blobby curse. It's always welcome, even though I did just shoot Blobby in the head. Right. What's the fucking puzzle solution again? Jeez, I can't remember. Right. 10, 10, 15. Yeah, it looks like about 10 past 10, right? Something like that? Something like that. There it is. 10 past 9, not 10 past 10. You love the Blobby curse? I love the Blobby curse too. Everyone really enjoys it. I put it on 10 per stream and it usually gets used. How are you and the T-Fairy? I miss you guys. I miss you too. T-Fairy's okay.
Room for one more.
Oh, thank you for the follow, First Aid Spray. Let me just shoot that right
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable that I could solve a puzzle by myself. It's truly, it's inconceivable. We're good. Yeah, we've, keep on keeping on. We've had some rabbits be unwell in the recent months and stuff. We've got one downstairs right now who's in the house, probably for the rest of they're going to be in the house permanently, which is fine. We just want her to get better. She is eating by herself again, which is a good sign. And we had the boiler fixed, so now it's warm temperature in the house again, which is good. So is the remake PS5 only? So what I don't quote me on this, but if I remember from the transmission, it's PS timed exclusive. So it is coming to PC for sure. But I think because it's a PS timed exclusive, it's almost certainly going to make its way to Xbox eventually, I would say. But certainly PS5 to begin with, and then at least PC. I have a PC and an Xbox, so I hope it comes to PC at least. Yeah, I'm lucky enough to have a PS5, so I'm the target audience. Yeah, thank you. She's doing all right. She's doing all right. Did I just save? No, I didn't. So let's save. That's a good idea. Yes, her name is Popcorn. She likes kale an awful lot. So we keep buying bags of kale to make sure that she keeps eating. And yeah, the boiler's fixed now. This house is warm again. It's great. The one thing I missed the most was hot water for showers, actually. It's the worst. I hadn't had a shower since Sunday, which is disgusting. I had washed, but I'd not washed in hot water since Sunday. So, yeah, that was great this morning. Ah. Right. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I remember now. So, we need to go downstairs and unlock the door, but there's an item here, so let's grab that. It's being reported that Kevin Conroy has passed away. Right, this is the awful part where I say, who's Kevin Conroy again? All right. I'm not really familiar with him, but yeah, it looks like he was big into Batman. If you're in the Batman world. Oh, that's a shame. Batman the Animated Series, yeah. Yeah, it looks as if that's confirmed or true. Looks like, anyway. Seen as the definitive Batman voice. Yeah. That's sad. Seems like, every day now, someone, you know? Kind of, it's sad, obviously, but, like, you know, like, who was it the other day? It was Leslie Phillips. He was older than Queen. Of course, famously voiced Gex together, like, 1 or 2 games. Bonk. Okay, that one's definitely gone. Yeah, 66. I mean, you know, my parents are not far off that. So, yeah, it puts things in perspective for you, doesn't it? It's crazy. Ooh. Oh, it's this room. I forgot it was this room. Getting freaky. Ah, makers of Silent Hill. I see you have watched Blue Velvet. Congratulations. I too am a David Lynch fan. Cheers. This isn't sketchy behavior at all. Yes! Mr. Marcus Finch, as soon as you are able to return to the world of the podcast, please, let's just watch Blue Velvet. Let's just do a bunch of David Lynch films. Fuck it. The time is right. Incidentally, if you're a fan of the podcast, we've got quite a few of the remasters releasing next week. Like, it's gonna be a red letter week for the podcast remasters. If you're a fan of those, we're almost up to the point where we're releasing the ones that have been on ice since they were recorded and no one has ever listened to. So we're almost there. Didn't David Lynch direct some commercials for Sony? Yeah, I read about that the other day. I was like, I did not realize that they were his work. But I had seen some of the adverts before. David Lynch, Sony. The bizarre PlayStation commercial directed by David Lynch. You can watch it. It's on YouTube. Yeah, I might have to watch that again later. I have seen it before, but I don't remember a lot about it. Has anyone played Clock Tower? I never got the chance to. I have played original Clock Tower on SNES via emulation. Yeah, exactly like Mr. Marcus Finch, but I didn't play a lot of it. I only played a little bit. And thank you, Scottish Little, for noticing the hair. It's gee, I just can't put my finger on how awesome the hair is. Although this bit is starting to freak me out a little bit. I'm like, I hope this is just kind of like not thinning out. It's just kind of like, you know, I'm not sure about that little bit. But yes, the hair is. Thank you for noticing the hair. Oh. Your headbang ready? Yeah, my hair is, my neck is not. I am at the age now where it's like, you need to really think about that before you do that. That and the horror game that had the girl with the dog, can't remember the name. You are talking about, my friend. Haunting Ground, which is a great game. Well, I say great. It's a great asterisks game, because there are some caveats. It's a very old-fashioned game. And it's a bit kind of archaic to try and play. However, let me just do you a favor real quick. Where are my playlists? Haunting Ground, Haunting Ground, Haunting Ground. Where are ya? You're here somewhere. Where is it? Alright, I'm gonna have to go on to my videos and then playlists. I played Haunting Ground for the first time in 2021, I think? Yeah, it must have been. Where is it? Have I not got it in a playlist? Really? That's not like me at all. I don't have it in a playlist. Wow. Okay. Fine. But I do have... it took me 4 playthroughs. Where's the video link? If you ever feel so inclined, you can check it out. I did a playthrough. I don't have a playlist, but I do have the first part of the video. And from there, you can work out what the rest of the parts are. But yeah, it wasn't bad. And it was unintentionally funny in a couple of places. In fact, probably my biggest laughing fit to date on stream was while I was playing Haunting Ground. I got to the point where I couldn't breathe properly because I was laughing so much. Which I really don't think they were aiming for when I fought that particular boss. But, poor boy, some of those cutscenes are something else. It's hilarious. And yeah, don't feel any obligation to watch that stream if you can't be bothered. But, wait, what did I just do? But if you do so feel inclined, you can. I think I just reset my stream manager. I don't think it's important, though. I don't think I have to worry about it. Okay, cool. Right, back to Silent Hill 2. We need this. I don't think there's anything else in here that we need. Nope. Alright then. Oh crap. What? Do you reckon they got up? Do you reckon the enemies got up? Is that what that sound is? Oh, there it is. Whoa, hello. Hold still. No, no, come back, please. Please come back. Oh my god, just hold still. It's got the zoomies. Sometimes they get up, though. I was hoping it would just stand up. There it goes. It's okay. I need the melee practice. I need to practice fighting in this game, get good at it. Because 10-star difficulty, oh boy. It's going to be real difficult, real challenging. I can Here's someone. Where are you? Oh, here we go. It's that key we wanted. And is the juice here? Where's the juice? No, the juice is in a different room. We need the cans of juice to drop down the chute. I can't remember where the cans of juice are. Actually, they might be downstairs, I think. Where's the enemy? Is it bugs? It's bugs, isn't it? Where are the bugs? Hang on a sec. There are bugs here somewhere. Oh god! How many endings are there in this game? I think there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there are 6 endings in this game. There's Leave ending, Maria ending, In Water ending, Rebirth ending, there's UFO, and there's Dog. Yeah, there's 6. 6 endings in this game. That is not the original sound for the bugs. Yeah, no, it wasn't bugs. It was, yeah, bugs. It made me think of the, rabbit. I apologize for that noise I just made. Turns out it wasn't bugs. It was a fucking thing. So it's all good. It's all good. Right. Let's have a little look around in here. I think that's it, actually. Oh, hello. No, that is it. UFO ending. Yeah, there's a UFO ending. It's a bit of a piss take. It's a bit of a joke. So is the Dog ending as well. But I kind of miss the days when games had joke endings. Like, what happened to them? Why did they disappear? Well, I know the answer why. It's because they didn't want to waste the time and the resources on animating another ending that's just a joke. But I feel like you lose something when you don't do stuff like that. You know? Right, where's the attack? Come on, do the attack. There it is. Oh, welcome in, Devon Mass. Congratulations on completing the shopping. True, I've only seen the car crash ending or something like that. Well, yeah. That could be 2 things. In Silent Hill 1, obviously, you begin the game in a car crash and you wake up from the car and go about your business. There is a bad ending in Silent Hill 1 where you wake up dead in the car crash like it was all a dream. But you could also be referring to the In Water ending in this game, where James drives his car into the lake. So it could be either of those you're thinking of. The In Water one, yes, which is my personal favorite. I feel like it's the most fitting. It's all the endings do fit. Like, don't get me wrong, they're all pretty good, but I feel like yeah, this is the other stairwell. This is good. I feel like In Water is the most fitting to me personally. For the themes of the game, for the characters, you know, psyche, it seems to make the most sense to me. Right. Courtyard key is there, but first of all, let's unlock this door. What else do I have with me, actually? Let's just check our items real quick. Yeah, grocery shopping sucks. The big one. It does. Key to the door leading from hallway to fire escape. Right. Courtyard key. Let's read these quick. Is there anything else here? Yeah, what are we all eating for dinner tonight? I'm very lucky to have some chicken Kieves in the fridge. I am fucking love chicken keeps. They are the best. Fucking love garlic, mate. Clues in the name. I cannot think of a savory dish that would not be better with the addition of garlic. If you've got one, tell me, and you know, we can argue about it. So we want to go to the courtyard. Which is this way. Just check. Was there a door back there that I should have checked? Probably. I bet it'd be locked and broken, but... yeah, there it is. I'm pretty sure this is the door to the courtyard. Oh, there's that 6-pack. Right, this is not the door to the courtyard, but that's okay. Now that we've unlocked this shortcut. Have you had Korean fried chicken? I think so. I think I have. Not like actually in Korea, but I have had like chicken skewers, kind of like you know, like yakitori chicken. Well, no, yakitori chicken is Japanese. I've had yakitori chicken. I fucking love that. But not. I probably haven't had Korean fried chicken actually. Sounds amazing. It's all things I like. Sounds good. Ooh, yeah, sounds good. Right. We unlocked that door. We'll go and do that in a minute, but first we're just gonna drop this 6-pack down the garbage chute. Because when we do that, we actually... get a newspaper article, and I think we get a coin as well, which we need the coins to solve a puzzle, so... right. 6-pack of juice. Spoosh! Things moved. Down the stairs we go. I will say, we've not had a single freeze yet, which does fill me with some hope. Because I was led to believe that it's so freezy, so easy to freeze, that I'll be pulling my hair out with the 10-star. Here we go. Yep, got the coin. Need the coin. That's an article about Walter Sullivan, which is very interesting, because given Silent Hill 4. But it doesn't exactly jibe with it, because like it's a bit anachronistic. Some of the things he says and the way he acts really would not be Walter Sullivan. Okay, so here's the next save. We've got our Born from a Wish save, which we brought through into our presumably leave ending save. So, this is the courtyard. There are quite a few enemies in the pool. But the problem is, I don't want to get in the pool and fight them all because I will get schooled. However, there is also a thing in the pool that we need, so... oh, wow. Okay. How dare you, sir? Can they make it out? That's the question. No, they cannot. Okay, interesting. Right, well, I'm not bothering with them today because trying to kill them with melee seems like a waste of time. How is my health? We can use 1 health drink. We got 2 coins. We need 3, so we're already doing pretty well on the coin front. Now we're gonna go meet Eddie. Eddie and Angela again. So, I wonder what Eddie's voice actor sounds like in the new voices. Oh, fuck. How did I not get hit there? Wow. Oh my god, there's another one. Got hit a couple times there. Not good. Also, Scottish Little, if Devon Lass doesn't get immediately back to you, don't worry about it. Because I believe she's pulling in huge amounts of grocery shopping from the car into the house. So she might not have seen your message. No, I'm not going to heal yet. I'll wait a little bit. Right, we're saving up some bullets, though. That's pretty good. Right, let me check my map real quick. Right, we want to go to the end last. So, yeah, let's do 101 first. Right, if you don't like the sounds of puking, you might want to mute yourself for a little while, because Eddie is puking right now. What the? Who could have done this? Me. I promise I'll try and be quick in here so we don't hear so many puking noises. But unfortunately we can't avoid it during the cutscene, which is about to happen. Charming. This is Eddie Dombrowski. He puking. He puking.
Do what?
The Eddie voices.
I didn't do anything. I swear.
Pretty
He was
close.
like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie? Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Honest.
Incidentally, if you ever wondered, Pyramid Head's real name is Red Pyramid Thing. He is never called Pyramid Head
So
in
I
the
ran
entire
here.
game.
Well,
So,
I guess this place isn't too safe either.
Pyramid Head is a colloquial term
happened
that
here
we've
anyway?
applied, but
Why?
his real name is Red
I don't
Pyramid
know.
Thing.
I'm not even from this town. I just.
Mate, just take a second.
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you'll be careful too.
Yeah, I don't hate Eddie's voice. It's fairly close to the original, and it's also, it fits the character. No, James does not fit at all. I think with each voice that gets... Not that I was hot on Angela's voice either, but, you know, with every voice that we hear, it just kind of, it isolates how much Troy Baker's voice does not fit. And I was saying earlier, like I said, like, I look at Joel from The Last of Us, I never think of Troy Baker. I look at Higgs from, whatchamacallit. And even though he looks like Troy Baker, because Higgs is Troy Baker, I don't think Troy Baker, but I do when I hear James's voice. Death Stranding, yes, Death Stranding. Like, when I hear James as Troy, all I hear is Troy. But those other characters, so I know it's not him. It's, like, he's capable of creating a character, and me not thinking about the fact that it's him, if that makes sense. But, not here. Clearly not here. Oh, hello. We got monsters. Where are ya? There we go. Deftly avoided the vomit there. Oh, it's already dead. Okay, that's fine. What else are we doing here? Anything in the kitchen? Nope. Just some bullets. Alright, well, better than nothing. So we've got 2 coins, and we've got the key that we need to go through into Blue Creek Apartments, which is where Angela is. So back we go. See that fade in? Jeez, that fade in takes ages. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if people saw, but like literally just before I started streaming, I saw that Remedy have confirmed Control 2 is in development. In co-development with 505 Games. Now, 505 Games are not like... They're not like the greatest game developers ever. Like, 505 Games are usually kind of slightly dodgy, slightly shitty games. Like, not always, but, you know, I wouldn't have labeled them as, like, A tier. They're certainly, like, B or C tier games. So it's really interesting that Remedy are going to be partnering with them. I'm really intrigued to see how that comes out. I love the Remedy expanded universe, so I'm hoping that there's more kind of that stuff. I need to go back to Control, actually. Play it again. Finish it this time. Yeah, we're going this way. It's the fire escape, right? Yeah, it's this key. Right here. Wait, no, 2nd floor. Damn it. I thought it said 3rd floor. Must be wrong. And so this is why this is also practice, because I really need to just get it in my head exactly what I'm doing at any given point in time, so I don't have to diddly-dally or dawdle. I just move from point to point with precision, like some kind of genetically engineered shark. There it is. Incidentally, Death Stranding is an amazing video game, and you should definitely play it. It's not for everyone, but if it is for you, you will get it, and it will be glorious, so you really should play it. Genuinely moving as well by the end. Like, at the start, I was like, give me some plot. Give me any plot, please. But by the end, I was quite moved. And the theme song as well by Churches is fucking great song. So, highly recommend that. Highly recommend Churches in general. Churches are a great band. There's an old broken down bed here. There is. And there's some stuff on the chair. Is there? No. No, that's the chair arm. Oh, here it is. Shall we stick our hand in the toilet? Yeah, let's do it. It looks like there's a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. 09, 06, 15, 19. Right, I'm going to write that in chat. 09, 06. Oops, wrong arrows. 6, 15, 19. Boom. Right, that opens the safe. Is the safe in this room or nearby? I can't remember now. I think it's fairly nearby. Case in point. Right, so we go to 9. I don't think I'm doing this right. No, I'm not doing this right. First we'll put it on 9, so we can't get confused. Now does this mean send it to 6 or send it to... Right, okay. It's time to look up the answers. Hooray. How does this puzzle work? Blah, 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 blah. The numbers represent a combination for a dial, and the arrows show which way to turn it. Now, I was pretty sure I was turning it the correct way. So would you recommend the Resident Evil 7 DLC? I never played anything outside Not a Hero, which was free. Yes, I would highly recommend the Resident Evil 7 DLC. Let me remind myself of what's in it. RE7 DLC. Right, so... yeah, what was in banned footage 1 and 2? So, banned footage has got Nightmare, which is a great mode. Nightmare is a really fun mode where you have to create... there are these scrap metal machines that like turn, and as they turn, they generate cash, like scrap metal, and you can spend that scrap metal on things. So basically, you're in the basement of what's their fucking name? Baker House. You're in the basement, and there are things you can buy, like turrets, bombs, and stuff, or you can just buy equipment, and then you have to survive waves of enemies until 6 a.m. when you escape. Supposedly escape. I mean, we know Clancy doesn't make it, but that mode's real fun. Bedroom is fun. It's like a little puzzle game. It's kind of like if you've ever heard of or seen the movie Misery, Stephen King book Misery. It's kind of like Misery. Like Marguerite is like Annie Wilkes. She comes in and she checks you if you make a noise. So you have to like make sure you put everything back the way it was before she comes in. That's a great mode. Ethan Must Die is fun. It's frustrating, but you can learn it. There is some RNG involved in the random drops, which kind of makes it fun, but at the same time, you can practice it to the point where you can get good enough no matter what the game gives you to win. So that's banned footage 1. All pretty solid modes. Banned footage 2, we have Daughters, which is okay. It's a story DLC. It's not bad, but the other mode in banned footage volume 2 is 21. 21 is the worst DLC for Resident Evil 7. It's a card game, and it is kind of fun, but the computer also cheats like fucking crazy, and if you're trying to complete it to get the trophies, well, let's just say it took me a while. It's a card game. It's Pontoon. It's blackjack. The goal of the game is to get to 21, but it's kind of like a Saw situation, okay? What's his name? Fuck. Their kid. What's their kid called? I can see his face. Lucas. Yeah. Lucas has is forcing 2 people to play cards. But it's kind of like a Saw situation where you've got your hand in a trap, and every time you lose a round, it cuts off a finger. So you only get like 5 lives kind of thing. And then there's a secondary mode where you can kind of like, you can up the bet of like this electricity meter, but you know, if you lose, then you might get like electrocuted enough to kill you, kind of thing. It's fun-ish, but the problem is the computer cheats, and there are these things called like trump cards, where they're like special things that you can unlock. The more you play the mode, the more you unlock, and you need those unlocks to win. Like, basically, especially towards the end of the game, it gets very hard. And as such, I managed it, but it was a pain in my ass. It was my least favorite mode. Okay, so that's banned footage 1 and 2. And so the other thing is End of Zoe. End of Zoe was enjoyable. It's different. It's a side character who wasn't even mentioned in the original game. And it's kind of like a capstone. It's like the end of the Baker story, anyway, and Zoe's End of Zoe's story. You go around the swamp punching people, and you're real good at punching. What can I say? You eat bugs and you live in the woods, and yeah, you're real good at punching. That's what End of Zoe's like, and again, it was enjoyable. Now, all of this DLC, would I say it was worth it? The mode was weird, yeah, but I did it. I've got platinum in Resident Evil 7 on both PS4 and PS5, so yes, actually. Would I have said it was worth it when they first came out? Probably not. But having said that, what DLC at full price is worth it? You know what I mean? But I would say, compared to the recent Resident Evil 8 DLC we had, Resident Evil 7 is a fucking embarrassment of riches. And pretty much all the DLC modes are fun. I would say all of the DLC modes were better. Well, maybe 21 is not better. Is the 8 DLC not very good? It's okay. It's okay. Like, there are some... I don't want to spoil anything for you. There are some fun story bits in there, in the story DLC, that are okay. I mean, like, I enjoyed my time with it, but it was a one-sitting and done thing. I was playing it on the hardest difficulty, by the way, and it was still... I had it finished in, like, I don't know, 4 hours, 5 hours? Less than that, maybe, even. And, you know that thing I've talked about before where horror games become trial and error gameplay, right? Where it's like, oh, I know I'm safe here, like I can't die because I can't fight back against the enemies, so I just have to complete the set of movements that the game wants me to like complete, and I will keep making mistakes and dying and having to redo that section until I do it perfectly the way they want me to. Like Alien Isolation, like Outlast, and it's so frustrating that modern horror leans on this so much, because the more I have to repeat a section, the less the atmosphere works, the less the tone works, the less, like, all of the things you've tried so hard to cultivate, like, becomes just me resenting the fuck out of this thing that I have to, like, die 200 times to do, kind of thing. It's not that bad, but it does become, you know, kind of like a little bit irritating. And I got docked points from that as a result. Also, I couldn't play Isolation, which was so sad. Huge Alien fan, but I did not enjoy it. I think I would have enjoyed it a lot better if I didn't play on hard my first time through. And am I going to return someday to do Nightmare? Probably. Probably at some point. But, yeah, it wasn't... after a while, it wasn't scary. It was just annoying. And that's the problem, is when your horror game goes from being scary to being annoying, you lose something, and you can't gain that something back. And that's why Detention and Devotion were so good, because there were a couple of sections in that where I died, and I was like, I don't know what I need to do, and it was trial and error, but very few and far between, and because it was only a few times that I would die at those particular places, it didn't puncture the balloon that was the atmosphere of the game. The second, you know, on Outlast, I think it was, I was actually kind of pretty creeped out until I got into the basement and I had to do this thing where you turn on a generator and there's this one guy chasing you around the basement. And I went from being like genuinely a little bit freaked out with the atmosphere to just fuck this guy, fuck this place, I don't care. And from there on, it was just kind of like I started roasting the game a little bit. which is not what you want when you're playing a horror game. Anyway, I got massively sidetracked there. But the point is, I do think the RE7 DLC is an example of really good DLC, because there's a real mixture of stuff in there. It's not just one thing. Oh, and back to Resident Evil 8 Village DLC, the Mercenaries mode, I've not even played the new Mercenary stuff because it's all locked behind completing the first Mercenary stuff. And I can't bring myself to do that because Mercenaries mode sucks balls. Like, massive hairy testicles. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's, yep, all I can play is the first mode of Mercenaries mode because I have to complete it on S rank or whatever it is, or A rank to unlock the next level. I can't even play as Chris, I don't think. Or I might be able to play as Chris now. Resident Evil 7, though they did delay because you can tell Not a Hero wasn't going to be good, and then had a delay to start it over from scratch as people wanted an answer why Chris was like that. And $5 says it was a Mercs mode. Yeah, I think Not a Hero, whatever they did to change it was enough, because Not a Hero was quite enjoyable. And the cool thing about Not a Hero was completing on the hardest mode was a real challenge, but it wasn't like unachievable. It was like within my grasp, so I really enjoyed that. It was difficult, but it wasn't impossible. Can it be played in third person? Mercenaries. I saw no option to play Mercenaries in third person at all. Try out Chris on Mercs mode. He's mild. He can go Super Saiyan. I might do that actually, because if I'm really struggling to get the S ranks, by the way, I've got a SSS rank every level. That's a trophy. That's a trophy in that game. Not only that, but if I can use Chris and Chris is like more powerful, maybe I'll stand a better chance of S ranking those levels so that I can get the fuck out of Mercenaries mode and get on with my life. I need the bathroom. I'll be back in just 2 minutes, okay? I'm back. Sorry about that. Welcome in, Jiv. Because the first-person view mode doesn't lend itself well to Mercs mode. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of Mercs mode anyway. Like, I don't think you could do anything really to improve it. I think you should scrap it all and start again. Yeah, Chris can't block, but he has a punch that hits about as hard as a rocket launcher, and if he kills enough enemies, you can activate overdrive where your damage is increased. You move faster, and you get a golden vignette on your screen. Okay. So I think this might be the trick, is if I complete it all as Chris. That could be good. Alright. I think that'll be my new approach to Mercenaries on Resident Evil 8. I want to get in, I want to do the trophies, and I want to get the fuck out, because I really just do not care for Mercenaries at all. But we're back to Silent Hill 2 now, everybody. So, I still, for the life of me, I can't remember how you do this puzzle, so I'm going to find out. Safe puzzle. How to open the safe. Give me a second here, I'm just going to take a quick look. Right, okay, you have to... I am doing it right. That's weird. Yes, we're in Silent Hill 2. Right, what was my code again? 9. So we start at 9. Then it's go right to 6. Right, hang on. So we'll start again. Then it's go left to 15. Then it's go right to 19. But it still doesn't open! What am I doing wrong? Oh, I hate this puzzle. Are you excited for or a little skeptical of the remake? Let me be crystal clear in this regard and go on record. Okay, you ready? I am fucking excited about the Silent Hill 2 remake. I like everything that I saw. I think the people's apprehensions with Bloober Team are probably well-founded, but I think that Silent Hill, Konami have got Ito and Yamaoka on board to bring Bloober's team's nose to the grindstone, so if they're ever starting to fuck it up, that they can kind of right the ship. That's what I'm hoping. And so the problems that people have with Silent Hill, with Bloober Team, will hopefully be amended with the inclusion of Masahiro Ito and Akira Yamaoka. I'm also hopeful that lots of people have said the reason they have issues with Bloober Team games is because the narrative doesn't deal with dark themes and themes like suicide, depression, anxiety, etc., all of those things well. Silent Hill 2 is built. It already exists as a story. They can't fuck it up too much, is my point. So, like, it's not like they're going to have to invent a new reason why James is, like, like, depressed or whatever. It's like, the blueprint is there. So the hope is, a lot of people's issues with Bloober Team are things that are Bloober Team problems, and by taking Silent Hill 2 and remaking it, there'll be, like, not as many Bloober Team problems coming into the mix. I'm hopeful. I mean, I understand people's apprehension, and if you took one look at that remake and you were like, not for me, I'm worried, fair enough, everyone's entitled to their opinion. You don't have to love it. Of course I'm apprehensive, just in general, because of Konami and the way that they've been dealing with things recently. But I'm hopeful, I'm optimistic, and I really like the look of James. Lots of people are saying, like, James looks weird. I'm like, James looks fine. What's wrong with James? Shrug. The one thing for me is that I've not seen what the other world looks like. All we've seen is stuff that isn't in Otherworld. So I really hope that they nail Otherworld's look. The look of just like Purgatorial Foggy Silent Hill 2 looks good, but I want to see the hellscape burning on fire fleshy wall Silent Hill 2, and I want to make sure that that bit's good as well, because we haven't seen any of that, and I just want to make sure it looks dirty enough. That's what I'm worried about. Performance issues aside, I liked the medium. There are some odd story choices in the medium. So yeah, I've not played the medium. I've not played any Bloober Team games, turns out. But I do know some things about the medium. And I do know that, some of the choices that they made in terms of the story are a bit kind of, they send very strange messages in terms of, like, the theming. Like, people who've remarked on that on YouTube. I've watched videos here and there. But I haven't played the medium, and I would like to play the medium. In fact, I'm probably going to play all of the Bloober Team games before Silent Hill 2 Remake comes out. And then I will probably be on the same page as other people, and I'll be like, fuck, Bloober Team. But I'm still going to be optimistic. I'm still going to be hopeful. Generally, though, I like most Bloober Team games. I don't get why people hate them so much. I haven't played any. Hopefully, I will be in the same camp as you. But I also understand people who have issues. I've heard those issues, and I think they're valid as well. So I totally get it, both sides. I think Medium being billed as a Silent Hill spiritual successor and then being not really anything Silent Hilly put a bad taste in people's mouths, but that's more marketing. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the whole thing was kind of like, oh, look, they got Akira. Akira's on the soundtrack, and people are like, oh. But, just because Akira is on the soundtrack doesn't make it Silent Hill, and you really need to beware of that. Like I looked at the medium and I thought that looks like an interesting game. I didn't think it's the new Silent Hill, and I think it's like you say, it's an approach, especially with marketing. I need to catch up with chat, and then I need to get back to the game. James looks like how he probably should have looked, a bit aged and disheveled, not a smooth-faced PS2 character. Yeah, I think James. I love James's look. Honestly, I think he looks great. I really do. The only thing that kind of annoys me is that he looks very morose. Like in every shot he looks morose. He looks overwrought and emotional, which I totally get and is part of the point of Silent Hill, but I hope he isn't like that all the time, because when he's with Maria, he gets a bit, you see glimmers of what James is kind of like he's a bit of a dick, and he's a bit kind of like, a bit, he's a bit of a, obviously he's a dick, he killed his wife, but you know what I mean. Like, he's a bit chauvinistic, and he's a bit kind of like, I don't want him to just be, like, so overwhelmed with sadness all the time, because James isn't always like that in the game. But, we'll see how it goes. They did say that they're kind of rejigging it to focus it a bit more on just, like, the tragedy of it. So I hope we don't lose some of the quirkiness, some of the Twin Peaksy kind of like weirdness, like Eddie eating a pizza, or going to Heaven's Night with Maria, that kind of thing. There are some really odd story choices in regards to essay stuff. You mean SH stuff? Yeah, he looks really fucked all the time. Yeah, like, that shot where he, like, pulls the noose down and he, like, looks at the noose. I'm like, whoa, he looks so cool. But also, he looks like he is, like, literally about to slit his own throat. And I don't want James to be like that the whole game, because, like, James in Silent Hill is there for atonement, right? Now, he gets in most of those endings, he gets atonement, but then he decides to kill himself, or he decides to live, right? So, like, he's there for atonement, so he largely gets that atonement. So, like, if he's just miserable all the time, then it means that the in-water ending was an inevitability. It's not like James decided what to do. It was always going to be that way. And I think if you want to have multiple endings that work, you need to have the character in a state where either of those endings could happen. And if he's just walking around depressed all the fucking time, constantly, and it never lets up, then it becomes very hard to buy a happy ending of any kind. And I mean, I'm a hypocrite, because I was saying earlier on, the in-water ending is my favourite ending. It fits for me thematically. However, I want James to be, like, in question up until the point where he makes that decision. The game itself makes it hard to root for a happy ending. That is true. Agreed. They need to keep that Twin Peaksian vibe. I get what you're saying. Yeah. I don't want it to become just overwrought and morose. And what other fancy words can I throw at you? Somber. I don't want it to just be constant, like, misery train. Because Silent Hill has got some quirkiness. It's got some weirdness. So I'm hoping that maintains in the remake. And them saying that we're gonna kind of slightly refocus around the tragedy of Silent Hill 2. I'm like, okay, but like, there still better be a dog ending or something weird. Like, just don't go straight laced, like just misery porn the whole time. That's where I'm at with it. Okay, I need to move on. Welcome in, Big Scared, by the way. James could sometimes appear aloof and detached in the original when faced with something dark and tragic in front of him. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Like, James is like... he's... Get out of here, Blobby. I've already been cursed today. It's not the first time. I'm shrugging off Blobby curses like it ain't no thing. I cannot for the life of me remember how to do this fucking puzzle. They need to keep more than one side to Jane's personality, because if they just go misery, it'll be boring. James, yes. Yeah. Welcome in, Pumpkin Blade. It's exactly that. James is an interesting individual. When he's with Maria, he feels emboldened. He feels kind of like very chauvinistic, very kind of like patronizing. And a lot of his kind of evil or dark side comes through. I want to see that. I don't want him to just be, but you're not Mary, all the time. I want. Yeah, Angela could see through it. Angela saw that he is a bad man. But to be fair, Angela has had a life filled with bad men. So, she's probably going to see everyone through that lens, including people who don't deserve it. But I'm not judging. I mean, obviously that's a horrific thing to have to go through. James, the complexity here is what I don't want to get lost. Is my point. There's deep, complex characters here. Do not turn it into press X to cry, press square to pick up the pillow. Like, that's what I want to avoid. And I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic. Right, this fucking puzzle. Jeez Louise. How do I even solve this puzzle again? I can't remember. No, give me press X to suffocate Mary minigame. Oh lord. Yes, because I don't see that getting uploaded to YouTube 10 seconds after the game comes out. Here's my 2-hour video essay as to why Silent Hill 2 Remake fucking sucks. Press X to kill wife. Right, I'm still not reading the memo, am I? Right. So, the memo for the safe says 09, 06, 15, 19. Now, does that arrow mean that I turn it that way, or that I have to turn it the opposite way? Because the dial moves differently. Press F to pay respects at Mary's hospital bed. Oh god. Yeah, see, that's what I'm very scared it will turn into. And I think most people are, especially people who don't like Bloober Team. But I feel confident with Masahiro Ito involved, with Akira Yamaoka involved, that hopefully it will stick the landing. It'll be good. I like the look of it so far. That's all I'll say. Right, so I have to go from 09 to 06 to 15 to 19. So, go to 09. Now, the arrows say 06, and they say they're pointing to the right. So I'm going to move the dial to the right. 6. Then I'm going to move the dial to the left. 15. Then I'm going to move the dial to the right till I get to 90. There it is! Why was I having so much trouble with that? Jeez Louise. Thank you. Okay. Pre-order today and get a Mountain Dew themed suffocation pillow. Are you kidding me? There's no way in hell, Jib, that they're going to be giving them away for free. $49.99 on the Konami US store. $49.99 to get your rebranded My Pillow with yeah, gamer pillow. I mean, I love that we have Silent Hill merchandise now, but Jesus Christ, there is so much Silent Hill merchandise now. Anyway, we're doing some killing. For anyone who's joined me recently in the last 20 minutes, half an hour or so, I promise I actually play games and not just talk about them. Silent Hill 2 Platinum Trophy. One of the trophies that you have to do for the Platinum Trophy is you have to complete 10-star difficulty mode. So we're going to be doing that in December. And this is kind of the warm-up to that. Where's the map for this place? Nope. I think this was the room with the safe in it. Yep, it is. Okay. We'll find the map in a minute. 10-star difficulty mode, for anyone who doesn't know, is, you have to do a lot of stuff. First of all, you have to have completed the game and gotten all the endings. Apart from dog ending, I think, but I might be wrong on that. Not only that, you have to, excuse me, you have to complete the game on the hardest difficulty mode for action, hardest difficulty mode for riddle. You have to make sure that you complete the game in under 3 hours. You can only save twice. You have to kill 75 enemies with melee. You have to kill 75 enemies with a gun. You have to complete the rowing mini game in under 1:20. You've got to do all kinds of shit, basically. And it's got every chance of going wrong. As well as the fact, excuse me, that the Silent Hill HD collection is prone to freezing and glitching at any time. So, it might even be the case that I'm doing really well and about to save, and then the game just freezes. So, there's always that to look forward to. And I'm going to be doing that in December as part of my Nutcracker suite, because it's going to break my balls. So, look forward to that. Oh, there's my map. Well, hey. Today I've already finished the Born from a Wish scenario, which was a trophy, so that was worth doing. Now I'm just playing the regular scenario for the first time in a little while, and I'm reminding myself of where things are and stuff like that. I'm also trying to get the 75 melee kills. Welcome in 4/0. Found out Kevin Conroy passed today. I've never felt such sadness. Yeah, Madicus Finch mentioned it earlier. It's sad to hear. I mean, I wasn't really familiar with his work to any real extent, but yes, it's very sad when any human being loses their life, and especially people, you know, that you are heavily influenced by or, you know, have fond appreciation for their work. So yes, I feel for you in that instant for sure. Oh, there's bugs. Bugs. He was the voice of Batman from the Arkham games and 90s cartoons. Yeah, so I mean, I never really watched much Batman stuff. I'm not really, I've seen some Batman stuff. I enjoyed Arkham Asylum. I tried to start Arkham City. I don't know, there was something about it. I preferred Arkham Asylum. I liked this kind of self-contained location rather than what's going on here? Oh, it's bugs. Okay. Ah, so he was Batman in Arkham Asylum. Right. Okay. Yeah, that is sad. I've got a map now. Take a look at the map. Yes. Right, we're working our way up this side. Oh, and by the way, 4/0 is in the chat right now. 4/0 is the best fan of my podcast, and God bless him. Thank you for being a fan of the podcast. If anyone wants to be a fan of the podcast, I'm not going to stop you. You can go do that. We released a remastered episode yesterday. We're remastering our episodes currently to get them all up online and released. And I've got a little bit of a surprise for 4/0 that I haven't told him yet. Next week, we got some multiple releases happening. We're going to release multiple episodes. How many episodes? 1 episode? 2 episodes? 3 episodes? 4 episodes? Garlips has been busy behind the scenes. What's the podcast called? We are called Spoilers of the Damned. Hang on. I will get you the good old-fashioned link. We shortened Spoilers of the Damned to SOTD cast like that because I'm an idiot. And Spoilers of the Damned is a thing that takes ages to fucking write out. Let me just get you, because I've got... The best thing to do is go to our Twitter page, which is at SOTDcast. Because if you go to SOTDcast, there's a pinned tweet there that's got a spreadsheet with all of our episodes on it. So let me just get you the link for that real quick. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're also on Twitch. We broadcast episodes live. We didn't in the past at the point where we were releasing remasters, but we're almost at the point where we started broadcasting on Twitch live. And yeah, we've been remastering and re-releasing the episodes, and we're almost up to episodes that have got webcam as well. Until now, I've been making these like kind of animated voicegram things that kind of like move based on the speech of the person talking. But we're almost into webcam territory now, which is very, very cool. It's a horror podcast. We talk about, we usually pick a thing like a movie or a game, and we talk about it. We go away, watch it, play it, come back, talk about it. Plus other random assorted bollocks. I think season 3 was when Jace joined. Yes, technically. Like seasons when it comes to podcasts is just like they're so arbitrary. Nice, Edith Finch this week. Well, I have to ask you, Jiv, are you a fan of Edith Finch? Are you a fan of What Remains of Edith Finch? Because if you are, I would say maybe don't listen to that episode, because we didn't like it so much. Let me put it that way anyway. Or maybe we'll have some interesting arguments. Maybe we'll convince you. I mean, we did come up with some suggestions on how to make Edith Finch better towards the end, and that's where the episode title comes from. But no, check us out if you can. Maybe go listen to something else like that you liked that maybe we didn't hate first, and then maybe the Edith Finch episode. But we've got some good stuff coming up. We've got what's releasing next week. A podcast on Life Force, Toby Hooper's Life Force. We've got a podcast on the original Halloween, which I'd only ever seen. I saw for the first time on that podcast when we recorded it. In this episode, the gang take a royal-sized dump on Edith Finch. Yeah, there were things I liked in Edith Finch, but there were things I didn't like, and it kind of annoyed me that people raved about the game when like my favorite bits of the game were kind of like quite small. But it's just a personal preference thing. What else was I going to say? Oh, and Bioshock 1 as well on the podcast coming up next week. You did not enjoy Edith Finch, Big Scared. Ooh. I'm in good company. But yeah. Yeah, we felt that there were some good ideas hampered by a framing device that didn't quite work and kind of actively undermined the game. And it was, yeah, I mean, I don't have an issue with walking simulators if the story's real good, and I felt like the story was not all the way there on Edith Finch. It is a very weird game, and I'm glad I played it. Look, it enriched my life. I'm glad I played it. But I think I got more annoyed by the fact that everyone was saying, when I was looking up Edith Finch, everyone was like, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. If you don't like this game, you've got no soul. And I'm like, fuck off. That's my like general attitude to people telling me. Like, I think I was literally reading a review during the podcast. I was saying, like, The Guardian, and it was like, if you don't, like, the Edith Finch has got a story that will only touch, you know, the hearts of, you know, the greatest of gamers, and anyone who doesn't get it is like a Luddite. And I was like, I resent you for that remark. Really enjoyed seeing Matt play Resident Evil 7 on his last stream. Now we just need to have Axe play. Then the original members will once again return to the world of survival horror. I would love to get Axe back on the podcast. Four. You've got some homework. 4. You need to bully/peer pressure Axe into coming back to the podcast, okay? That's your assignment. Don't tell him it's secret. Okay? I love Axe. I want him back on the podcast. I want Matkas back on the podcast. I want to start doing the fucking podcast. Fuck's sake. Jace is currently on sort of like streaming hiatus doing real life stuff, so I'm not sure if he wants to come back just yet. But I know Matkas is streaming and has access to a microphone. I know Axe is streaming and has access to a microphone. Why the fuck aren't we podcasting? Okay, and I will leave it there. I will leave it there. But why the fuck aren't we podcasting? Happy for him. Jace deserves the rest. I do. I agree. The story of Lewis, who works at the fish cannery, was probably the best part. I think we've all been there to some extent. See, that's the problem. That's exactly the problem. And I promise I'm going to get back to Silent Hill 2 in a minute. When I learned about Edith Finch, the game, the bit that I heard about was the canning factory bit. And that was like, I was like, whoa, that's such a cool idea. Let's play this game full of cool ideas. What the problem is, the person who told me in their YouTube essay video, whatever, about Edith Finch and that tiny bit of Edith Finch didn't mention is that that's the best part of the game. And none of it is as good as that. And that's the problem. So I walked into Edith Finch thinking, whoa, here we come for some good gameplay ideas. And that was it. That was the best bit. The swing set in the storm. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. I liked bath time. You know, who doesn't love infanticide of, like, you know, tiny children in the bath with, like, frog physics? Oh boy! Was it Joseph Anderson's video? No, I think it was, I could be wrong, but I think it was Super Eye Patch Wolf. Super Eye Patch Wolf does, like, these videos at the end of a year where he says, like, these are the things I'm watching, these are the things I played. And I think he did Edith Finch, and he was like, I played Edith Finch, here's what you need to know about the game, there's a really cool bit in it. And I was like, oh, cool bit, I'll play Edith Finch. And then, like, I played it, and I was like, well, that was the best bit. Great. And I already knew about that going in. It wasn't even a surprise, which is unfortunate. And that probably soured things for me a little bit. Give Joseph Anderson's The Villain of Edith Finch video a good watch. It's really good. Okay. Well, not only do I trust your opinion, Jeff, but you're good enough to say lovely things about me and the podcast, even though, you know, we are, like, talking shit on Edith Finch, a game you liked. So the least I can do is check that video out. So let me do that. I will add it to my watch list. I like video essays on YouTube. Would be great to like actually fucking make some at some point. Oh, I think I have come across Joseph Anderson videos before, because I recognize the avatar, the icon. Which one of his did I watch? Hang on, let me go through the videos. There was definitely one that I watched, but I can't tell you which one it is. Oh yeah, he's the one with the massive Witcher video. Yes. Yes, I remember now. I started watching that massive Witcher video. Because I think he touches on all of them in that. So I was, yeah, that's what I was watching. He did a really, like a 4-hour Witcher video. Fucking hell. Yeah, the algorithm will just serve it up to you. Cool. Okay, right. I've put that on my watch list. I'm just gonna shut some of this shit I've got open. Right. Okay, back to the game. Back to the game. Right, I'm still missing a coin for this puzzle because Angela has got that coin. I think it's in the room with her. Or not technically the room with her, it's in the room like outside the room with her. So let's go meet Angela. I'm going the wrong way up the corridor. Of course I am. Of course I am. Let's kill a monster. But yeah, coming up on the podcast soon. In the remastered episodes, we have some episodes that have never actually been live on the internet. We recorded them, and then we kept them on ice, and they've never been released. So, not because the content's bad or anything, but just simply because I never got round to editing them in time and actually putting them up. We have some doozies coming up for you, including Lost Highway, by David Lynch. That was one episode that we did, where we solved Silent Hill 2, by the way. Like, I've not decided what to call that episode yet, but I think I might call it We Solved Silent Hill 2, because we managed to solve Silent Hill 2 while we were talking about Lost Highway. What else? Oh, The Lighthouse. We did an episode on The Lighthouse. We did an episode on Event Horizon. We did an episode on the Silent Hill 3 soundtrack, just the soundtrack. Because Axton likes to choose things that are weird sometimes. But that's okay. It worked. It was fine. It was a good episode. Done anything on Soma? Oh, Jiv. Oh, Jiv. Oh, Jiv. Okay, so, like, Jiv, we're friends, right? We're friends. Please don't hate me. I didn't like Soma either. I tried. I really tried. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. See, the funny thing is, right? I'd never played Soma before, and Mistrich, who was in the chat earlier, actually might still be in the chat. Mistrich won a death pool. We were playing some kind of game, and you had to guess how many deaths I got. If you did, you picked a game for me to play, and Mistrich won, and he picked Soma. And again, I enjoyed my time with Soma. I don't regret playing it. But as people will tell you, I've gone on many rants about that game since because I got really annoyed by the main character. The main character really, really fucking annoyed me because he's thick as shit. He has something explained to him twice and he still doesn't fucking get it. And I can't abide playing as a fucking moron. But the world was interesting. The environments were nice. I liked the kind of like the bioorganic kind of like elements of it. I liked the voice acting was great. So don't get me wrong, I didn't hate or dislike Soma, but there are things about the plot that annoyed me so much that I just got really kind of annoyed. And because it was going for this really deep thing, like, oh, we're deep. And I was like, it's like how do I explain it? Right, so like, for me, it's very simple, right? I am me, okay? This particular collection of matter plus experience equals me, right? My waking consciousness. Now, do I wake up tomorrow as a different person? No, I'm still me. But like that whole kind of question of if we take you and we put you on a computer, is that the one on the computer you? And I'm like, no, it's not. It's not me. It's a copy of me, but it's not going to be me. I'm not going to wake up in the computer. Okay? There'll be a copy of me that wakes up in the computer, and it'll all be a simultaneous one-shot experience for them, but it won't be me. And so it's like this kind of like grey issue that they like to play with, like, ooh, what ship of Theseus? Are you really you? What makes you you? What's your ego? Like, all that shit. Like, I get it, and it's fun to explore that stuff, but to me, it's such a black and white issue that, like, when someone tries to pretend that it's a grey thing, it just kind of... I wasn't even aware that it annoys me, but it annoys me, and I discovered this while playing Soma, so I was like, no. Okay? You think you're going to digital heaven. You're killing yourself because you think you're going to wake up in digital heaven. Okay? Now, your beliefs are your own, but you're a dummy. You're a dummy. I think his stupidity is supposed to be intentional. Catherine repeatedly explains how the thing works, and he still doesn't get it, even at the end when he's on the Ark. Yeah. Well, okay. Like, you are the... Do you know what's refreshing about you, Jiv? You're the first person I've met who likes the game, but acknowledges that... Is it Simon? No, what's his name? Dave or Simon or something like that. Anyway, that guy... You're the first person I found who acknowledges he's a fucking idiot. Simon, yeah. Because, like, I've met other people who played the game, and they were just like, but it's a 50-50. He could have woken up on the Ark, he could have woken up at the bottom of the ocean still. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. That's what the game, like, is playing with, this idea of, like, it's a 50-50 coin. But it's never going to be a 50-50 coin for you. It's going to be a 50-50 coin for the copy. And the copy is always going to win that 50-50, and you're always going to lose that 50-50 because you can't transfer consciousness into a digital thing. It's not going to work. Westworld had a really interesting episode about this in its second season. I loved Westworld Season 1. Westworld Season 2 was largely trash. I've not watched it since the end of Season 2 because Season 2 fucked me off that much. But Season 2 has got a really good episode about this guy. They make a copy of him. And every time the copy just, like, degenerates and breaks down because it can't quite jibe with the fact that it's not him alive anymore. He's a robot. And they did a really cool episode about it. And it felt like they were playing with that kind of shit. And I was like, to me, it's a real black and white issue, and that's why I was getting frustrated with it. But I can appreciate Soma, nice looking, nice visuals, nice world, interesting story. What was the other thing I didn't like about it? Yeah, so there's a mode where you can switch off getting game over, right? I should have switched that mode on. I didn't switch it on because I'm a big shot, and I'm like, I can take on games. I'm good at this. Anyway, so there was a point where this enemy just kept killing me and finding me and killing me, and I couldn't sneak past it, and it took me forever. And I should have just put the no game over switch on at that point, but, I'm an idiot. So that also annoyed me when it came to the game. But overall, I did enjoy. My life has been enriched for playing it. Let me put it that way. Okay, right. Let's talk to Angela. Let's see. Well, we already met the voice actress. She's not great. Let's see what she does with this scene. Oh, it's you.
It's you.
Not bad.
Yeah,
I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really?
Yeah, is this
You're the same as me.
this is Promise Reprise, right?
It's easier just to run. Besides, it's what we deserve.
No, not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It is
Did you
Promise
find
Reprise.
your mother?
Incidentally, I found a
Not
cool
yet.
YouTube video where you can learn how to play Promise
not
Reprise.
anywhere.
So I want to try and do that now. on a keyboard.
Does she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, because this is where you're looking for, how else would I know?
Promise Meets Metal. Yeah, Family
Yeah.
Jewels did a good Silent Hill
Am I right?
like medley.
I'm so
I think
tired.
it's even called Family Jewels anymore.
So,
I think.
why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you were looking for?
Not yet.
This one's pretty good.
Her name's Mary.
I remember it being pretty good.
She's my
We can Save it
wife.
for later.
I'm sorry. I don't.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's
I'll open
here.
that one.
She's dead?
Well, don't worry.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not crazy.
Saved it for later.
At least I don't think so.
I've gotta find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll look
No
after
problem.
it.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do.
It's another weapon in it.
I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please, don't.
Stranger, stranger. Now that's a knife. There's the coin. Cool. Right, we're not going to look at the knife ever, because we don't want the in-water ending. I don't think you can get the in-water ending first anyway. Could be wrong about that. Don't quote me. But I get the feeling that you can't actually get that ending to begin with. You can. Oh, okay. It's not like Silent Hill 3 where they locked it then behind a second playthrough. Interesting. That makes sense actually though, because I think I got the in-water ending when I played it for my birthday stream, not last year but the year before. I'm pretty sure. No, it was last year. It wasn't this year. UFO, Resurrection, and Dog are locked to New Game Plus. That makes perfect sense. So you can get Maria first time as well. Oh, I need to be careful then, because I want the leave ending this time, so I really do need to be careful. Right, where's the coin puzzle again? Is it that one with the save room? No. Wait, where is it? Hang on. This room. I think. Nope, that was the one I was just in. Genius. God Gamer. I've been loving the new God of War Ragnarok. The sheer testosterone is potent. It gave me a son via mitosis. Would recommend Garlips. Thank you. Yeah, I will check out God of War Ragnarok at some point. I still have yet to play God of War 2018? Was it 2018? I've yet to play it. I do have the deluxe digital super duper whatever, but I need to play it. It would be fun to platinum because I gather there are some hard challenges involving some Valkyries of some kind that are apparently very difficult to beat on the hardest difficulty. So it is something I will tackle at some point. And then obviously I will go to Ragnarok once I've done that one, probably. Right. I think I remember the solution to this puzzle. What? What? Basically that whole rhyme. Oh, right. Now I'm going to have to memorize most of the hard riddles because there's no way I'm going to be able to work them out myself. But I think this is... I think it's the old guy. I think it's old guy.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable. I'm racking my brain here for my memory. I think the snake is on the other end. I think it's like there's a gap, then there's two, then there's a gap, then there's one, and I think it's the snake on the end. Let's see if the memory is working. Sounds good. Nice. Right, okay. We have to go back upstairs with this key. Where is the stairs? Here are the stairs. We're almost done with the apartments. Marcus Finch warned me about listening out for the whispering in this room coming up, so we'll see if it whispers or not. I can't remember if HD Collection emits that or not. Where's the room that we need to unlock? 201. I'm a dummy. It's not on this floor at all. It's back on the other floor. Wow, I just managed to, like, pull a puzzle solution out my ass. From, like... Yeah, wait, 209? Oh, no, yep, you are right. And I am wrong. Except I am right and wrong. It's this door. I'm a dummy. Right, if we're going to hear the whispering, we hear it in the other room, I think, once we run outside, so... I think it's, like, got a random chance of happening. Nope, nothing of use. Alright. Yeah, I can't hear any whispering. No. I mean, I have heard it before on the PC version. Yeah, I would have heard it by now. That's okay. We're not cursed. It's good. It's good news, actually. Turns out. Right. I think it's quicker to kill this guy than it is to wait for him to disappear. Not cursed, eh? We need to change that. Get the fuck out of here, Blowy. Well, now we are cursed. Great. Curse on curse. It's like curse squared. Curse squared sounds like a fucking early 2000s
Good luck
horror
there,
film.
buddy!
Thank you. Sounds like fear.com and Cube. Cube, fear.com.
Oh no!
Curse squared. That's what it sounds like to me. Wait, what the fuck? Where's the door out of here? Oh, wait, no, I got the key and now I have to go back. Dummy. Fear.com was a terrible movie. I've never seen it. Big Scared, do you want to watch Fear.com and then do a podcast about it? Mac has been just like, no. I would love to watch Fear.com. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. I've always been. I think I've got it on DVD. I think I have it on DVD. I think I got it from a charity shop for like 50p. That could be fun. I need to get the podcast going again. Once I've got the podcast going again, we should absolutely have Big Scared on the podcast. Multiple times. As many times as that happens. Excuse me. That's incredibly rude. Not watching it on VHS, I mean what we just witnessed. Excuse me, sir. Your hat is very spiffy, but, fuck, you know. I forgot how kind of dangerous this can be. So how many shots does he take to get rid of? Because I've been saving my bullets, so I meant... Go on, give it a swing. Well done, Pyramid. Should be reloading the menu. To be honest. There he goes. So what? That was a good 3 clips. That was like 30-something bullets. He will turn around and kill you if you follow him too quickly. There he goes. I just love the fact he just goes underwater. Like it's no big deal. All scuba gear. Breathing apparatus. There he goes. He opened the door for us. Wonderful. Right. Guess I'll reload my gun. I still got a shit ton of bullets. It's very dreamlike. I love it. So I think because there are a couple of things we can do in 10-star difficulty mode to help us out. One of which is bullet adjust mode. So, you think that's air you're breathing in the shadow world? Red Pyramid Head was Larry Fishburne all along. No, Red Pyramid Head is a fucking... Because you put shadow world, it made me think of Yamayugi. I play Red Pyramid Thing in attack position. His attack stats are only as big as his head. Your move, Kaiba.
Oh no!
Oh no. Ah, I can't believe he played Red Pyramid Thing! I can't counter that! You picked the wrong fucking day to play cards. I would love to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, properly. Like, actually sit down with someone to play it. That would be great. It's Laura! Let's see what Laura's voice is like.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
It's a great shot.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business.
You didn't love Mary anyway.
You didn't love Mary anyway.
Oh, wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Silence, child. We're going to duel. Could you at least throw me over that gun that Maria threw over there, please? The revolver. It's pretty strong. I'll take it, actually. Hey, that's Troy Baker. Yes, it is Troy Baker. Wait, so I think we can't go this way, right? It's just kind of blocked off. Wait, no, that's the way we're supposed to go. I want to go the way we're not supposed to go, so that I can get all the items. I think there's some stuff up here, maybe. Nope. Yes. There it is. I just need to make sure that I kill absolutely everything that I can. So... Although I don't want to spend too much time with Maria, so I do have to be careful. Because I want the leave ending. I suppose it's not... It's... Wait. You know, that's the way that I'm supposed to go. And now I'm just getting confused. You're lost, James Sunderland. You can't hope to compete against my red pyramid thing. Up here. What does it say about me that whenever I hear an air raid siren anywhere in the world, I go straight into Silent Hill mode? It says you're pretty awesome, Devon Lass. That you get it. That you're one of us. That's what it says. I must confess I'm exactly the same. An air raid siren immediately brings me back to Silent Hill. Two left feet. I play two left feet. While two left feet is on the field, it confuses your shoes. You can't walk anymore, Kaiba. Ah, no, not my shoes! You fucking cretin. I think of Siren Head. Also good. Also good, right, people? These are the good things to think. Horror. Rrr. What else are we doing here? I think that's pretty much it for the park, right? Yeah. Doobie. Somewhere around here is the where we dig. But we don't have to worry about that yet. Yeah, it's here. Right, let's go meet Maria. I gotta switch foot gloves? Yeah, you do. Don't walk here without any foot gloves. You don't wanna get two left feet. You can catch that. It's very dangerous. See, I loved that the remake trailer has got this kind of like waterfront pagoda thing, like this thing, like a what is that called? It's not a pagoda. It's like it's not a veranda either. What's it fucking called? Like a pavilion? Is that a pavilion? Gazebo. Yeah, it's also a gazebo. Yeah, that's true. Gazebo Garlips sounds like a... Well... He sounds like a fun guy. Alright, let's go meet Maria. Ooh. Yoink. Right, we don't want to spend too much time with Maria. We'll run away from her.
Mary?
But we do need to kill a lot of monsters, so...
No. You're not.
Do I look like
Oh my
a
god, that
girlfriend?
mind read was awful.
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Her voice is good.
Sorry.
Well,
I
I
was
prefer the original Maria,
confused.
but I will say
Where are you
Maria's voice
going?
is one of the
I'm looking
best
for
in
Mary.
this
Have you seen her?
redo of the soundtrack. Yeah.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, compared to the rest, yeah, absolutely, yeah, totally.
Yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her.
I would currently place
She
it
said she was
Maria,
waiting in our special
Eddie.
place.
Angela,
And that's here?
James.
Anyway, I haven't seen her.
Oh, where would I put Laura? Laura between
Is this
Eddie
your
and Angela,
only
I think.
special place?
Holy smoke, she's hot. Yeah, she's like my wife, but hot. Definitely won't kill this one.
Well, there's the hotel
James isn't
too,
terrible,
I
but
guess.
this isn't my James.
The one
yeah,
on the lake?
I
I wonder
don't.
if it's still there.
I'm not fond
The
of it.
Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah. I don't.
So,
I mean,
the hotel was your
it's an impossible thing
special
to put the genie
place,
back
huh?
in the box, right?
I'll
Say
bet
like,
it was.
oh, if I hadn't heard it. I
oh,
would
don't get
prefer
so
this one.
mad.
Well, yeah, 'cause
I
you
was
wouldn't
just
know any
joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
Like is it Mary Elizabeth McGlynn doing Maria? I don't know who
Coming
it
with
is,
me?
but
You were just gonna leave me?
No.
she's got that
With
kind
all
of
these
sensual
monsters around?
tone to her
No,
voice.
I just...
you know? She's trying to do the
I'm
sexy
all alone
thing.
here. Everyone else is
Everyone
gone.
else is gone. I'm all alone.
I look like
Do
Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
No, that's
Don't
not
be
evil enough.
ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Like, I really... okay. I will say, I really hope that later on when she goes, I'm not your Mary, that she can turn on the evilness, because that line is supposed to be evil, where she goes, or maybe you hated her. Like, it was too bouncy and light. Not your Mary. Anyway, let's run! Join me, Maria, as we skip through the town of Silent Hill. Yeah, it was a little bit too flirty. Because that line, like, the best thing about Maria is that she turns on a dime, like, between, like, she can be flirty and sensual and flirtatious and stuff, but then she instantly is, like, bitter, cruel, like, evil sounding. And that's really, you know, that's one of the great things about the character is she's there to make James feel better, but also to make him feel worse. I think there's some stuff here. Oh, hello. Is she a real person or another monster? It's a very good question for it, Zero. And one that you can theorize from now until the end of time. Yes! Yes, the answer is yes! If you play the Born from a Wish scenario, you do learn a couple of extra things about it. About the nature of Maria and kind of like how she's come into existence or in this realm or whatever. Which is interesting. But no concrete answers, which is great, because as Silent Hill fan, you really want to be able to theorize the theory craft, so you don't want solid answers, not all the time. Trust me. Sometimes some ambiguity is good. Right, so we're going to look for enemies to kill, because we have to kill all of the enemies with my big stick. But I don't want to spend so much time with Maria that I get the Maria ending. But to be honest, if I do get the Maria ending, it's not the end of the world. Because it's another ending towards the endings that I need to get, so... There we go. You're dead. What's this? It's just trash. Just ditch her early in the hospital and look at the picture a lot and you'll be fine. Yeah, that's probably the best approach. Alright. But I want my melee kills. I want my melee kills trophy. Right, where am I? Oh, right, okay. Yes. So we can't actually go down to the other part of Silent Hill yet. We do it later when we retrack at night time. But I don't know if these monsters would be here then, or if they would be the same monsters. So. To be honest, I'm shocked that that enemy didn't spit at me. I don't like it when it's direct answers in psychological horror. In Resident Evil, I like that there's plenty of documents that provide concrete answers to questions in this game. Yeah, Resident Evil is very... Although Resident Evil more and more recently has been flirting with that psychological horror stuff. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, ultimately, I don't mind it, because I'm a fan of psychological horror as well. But, yeah, not only with Evie and some of the magic shit she makes appear, but also the Mega Micey in general, and kind of, especially with the recent DLC, Shadows of Rose, it kind of really veered into, like, magic territory. Like, characters have magic, because they've come up with this really convenient excuse to basically say that they have magic, because it's all happening inside the head or whatever. Don't know how I feel about that. I like Resident Evil. I like Resident Evil 8. Don't get me wrong. But it's a bit kind of like... ugh. Having said that, I enjoyed House Beneviento. It was fun. I enjoyed it. So, you know, I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I'm complaining about stuff that I liked. Classic English. Could you hit Maria for me, please? That would be great. Can I hit Maria? Is that possible? Yeah, I can! Oh, nice! Resident Evil 8 is fine on its own, but I have lots of grievances with the DLC. And I really wish they'd have waited and developed the entire game they planned. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like the Resident Evil 8 DLC really left me wanting a little bit. It's just, it was, like, compared to Resident Evil 7's DLC, it's just night and day. Hold still! Come back, you little wriggler. Mate. Stop. There we go. I enjoyed Resident Evil 8 for what it was, but Resident Evil 7 to me is still the best modern Resident Evil, in my opinion. I really enjoyed the story. I liked the self-contained small nature of the place we were in. It didn't have to be a fucking sprawling big thing. It was just a house. It's just a creepy house with some weird people in it. Perfect. And the DLC was great as well, for the most part. 21 could get in the bin, but apart from 21, it's fine. And 21 was still enjoyable. It was just, you know, the way the computer cheats sucks. Oh my god, so many on the floor. Just stop. I need to kill all your... Remember, every enemy that I've killed so far has been killed by melee. So we'll know when we hit 75 killed enemies because, well, they've all been killed by melee, so we'll get the trophy. What time is it? Oh god, I've been going 5 hours. Where are ya? I can hear ya. Near another one. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Wait, so where was the one that I heard? Also, we were just here as Maria in Born from a Wish. I hear him. I hear something. Where is he? There we go. Definitely deaded. Right, let's check the map. Are we? Yeah, we're headed off up that way. We got very lost. But it was worth it. We got some health kits and stuff. Don't forget, on the 10-star difficulty mode that we're gonna do, we're gonna have to pick up like literally every item in the game. That includes a lot of these health kits, bullets and stuff. So I probably need to get a lot quicker at doing this. Obviously, I probably won't be bothering with melee kills. I'll be shooting as many as possible, but the problem comes in that you have to kill 75 by melee. So it'll probably be the stomping. I think if you stomp an enemy, it counts as a melee kill. Which is what I should probably be doing right now. But fuck it. This way I make sure they're melee kills, you know? Donk. Right, jacks it in. There's a save point. That's where we were with Heather the other day. I will save here actually, because I hear that the kind of the laggiest, chuggiest part of the game is when you're in the streets of Silent Hill. I was seeing that myself in Silent Hill 3. So if the game is likely to freeze, it's probably like here. See? Stuff like that doesn't help. So, we'll go looking for some more monsters. Actually, that's off towards the park, right? I'm pretty sure we can, yeah. We've already done this bit. It's all good. In theory, I could use the infinite enemy spawn to make sure I get my kills in, right? Keep down this street, Nathan Avenue. Oh, I got hit by one. If you keep going down Nathan Avenue, you reach this point where it just chucks infinite enemies at you. Maybe that's where you get the melee kills in 10-star mode. I don't know. How close we are to 75 now. Deaded. Deaded. Wow. Hi. Another thing I've completely forgotten about this game is if Maria has health points, and if she can die from those health points being extinguished. I have no idea. Like, I can hit her with the stick like that. But, I don't want to do it too much in case well, in case she dies. Because you can't heal her. So, maybe she, like, heals over time? We just don't know. You've killed her by shooting her before. Oh, okay. Might have to try that out. Don't know if she has a Malay limit. Maybe she does. We can test that. We can do some science. Maria, are you up for some science? She does not know what she's getting into. Right. I think we can go up as far as the Historical Society, right? I forget where this infinite spawn is. Yeah, I think it must be after the Historical Society. Yoink. Boat launch. Oh, wait. There it is. Just throw an enemy out at you. Oh, fuck. Check my health. Oh dear. There we go. There it is. It's so goofy. It's like, turn around. Oh. So can I get these things to infinitely spawn enemies? Because I thought it was an infinite spawn. Oh. I wonder if I've ever come out this far. They're like, go to the bowling. Go to the bowling. Turn around, you dummy. What are you looking at? Corpses. Why did I think this was an infinite spawn? Maybe if we turn around and go back, it is. No. Why did I think that was infinite? Oh well. I'm learning all kinds of stuff today. Back to the bowling for us. Go meet Eddie. Go meet Laura. Stop off at Heaven's Night. Oh, hello. I would guess I must be approaching somewhere in the region of 50 enemies now killed by melee. Beats Bolarama. Sounds like an idea. I've got to confess, I'm thinking about my dinner. I'm excited. I have chicken keeves. I fucking love chicken keeves. And mashed potato. Sweet mash, I think. Hopefully sweet mash. Sweet potato mash. I fucking love sweet potatoes. They are amazing. So garlic butter chicken in breadcrumbs with some mashed sweet potatoes. Oh yeah, that's what it's all about. What am I looking at? Oh, I got a milkshake.
Always here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Alright. Is everyone ready for the pizza line? I don't think you are.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Ha! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
Nah, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
Yeah, that Eddie line is real weird. I just, no one will ever forgive me.
Did you find that lady you're
prefer
looking
Eddie.
for?
The
What's her
original.
name? Mary?
Mary? My wife's name. Couldn't possibly be true. Mary's been dead for 3 years now. Died of that damn disease.
Eddie?
Pizza sounds.
Oh, you're...
James. We, met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember, but...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie!
So intense.
Let's go after her!
Huh? Laura? Why?
Laura. Is that her name?
Oh, that's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just
James,
slow her
if
down.
you had some pizza,
Forget
maybe you
you.
would chill out a bit, buddy. I think you haven't eaten all day, mate, and you really need to. So stuff at the end here. How could you just sit there and eat pizza? So judgy. I mean, like, we haven't all eaten cold pizza that we found on the floor of the Bowl-orama. Jeez. Is there any goodies in here? No, I think... no. Oh well. Off we go. Wait, could I leave through the doors that she left through? Where's the door that she left through? It's that one, right? Not that it really makes a difference. Hey, Maria! Where'd you go? Oh, there she is.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Hey, lady. Do you know what the last lady told me what to do? What happened to her? With the lady? Huh? Yeah, you think about that. Yeah. I've got a 2x4 coming my way. There'll be karma payback for that outburst, that crime that I just perpetrated. Are we going? We are going this way. Yes, that's right. We go in through the back way. But is there goodies? No, no goodies for me. Can we read this? No. Be right back calling Walter about this. He won't answer, he's too busy with his chainsaw. I'm laughing.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
There is a classic. I don't know if you would know it, Big Scare, but there is a classic early 2000s British pop song.
No good.
By the rap and R&B group known as So Solid Crew. They released a song called 21 Seconds. And in that song, everyone gets 21 seconds to do like a little verse. Like they do a rap or a sing or something, right, in that song. It goes, I got 21 seconds to go. I got 21 seconds to go. So if everybody got 21 seconds before I've got to go. See me on the video. Whoa, no. Anyway, right, very early 2000s. Very, very, very cheesy pop music. Anyway, every time I think about Walter Sullivan, I think 21 Sacraments. And every time I hear 21 Sacraments, I think, I got 21 seconds to go. You can't even say sacraments in that space of time to fit the syllables. It's too many syllables. But I think of it every time. And hopefully now you will too. You've heard it. Yeah, there you go. Job's a good one. See, you never know, like as an English person, you never know how much British nonsense ends up in the UK, in the US. Like most of your stuff ends up here. Like you can assume pretty much we've seen like most of the stuff that you guys make. But I never know how much British stuff actually makes it over there. So, like, sometimes it's very obvious, you know, it's a thing that kind of, like, clearly takes the US by storm as well. Like, I guess Ed Sheeran, I don't know, presumably. But, yeah, occasionally you're like, So Solid Crew. Did the US know who So Solid Crew are? Don't get me started on Bread Sheeran. Oh, it's bread. See, the thing about Ed Sheeran, right, is that like his music is largely inoffensive because well, it's offensive to you if you hate largely inoffensive music, which, yeah, I can kind of understand that. But his earlier stuff was a lot more interesting, and then he became incredibly... Yeah, he's an earworm factory. But yeah, exactly. Not much substance, just kind of, you know... Like, he did a Pokemon song, I think, recently. Like, I saw it advertised as, like, Pokemon X Ed Sheeran, whatever. And I listened to it, and I was just like, this is the most mundane, middle-of-the-road, boring shit. But I have enjoyed some of his songs. You know, I can't lie. But that one, especially, was just like, ugh. I had one of his songs stuck in my head for 2 months. That's a long time. That's a sentence. That's a prison sentence. And I didn't even like it that much. Which song? Out of curiosity, if you can remember. Like, he's done some really good songs, like, Don't Need You is quite good. I love how it's like, fucking Castle on the Hill. Yeah, Castle on the Hill is like, it's got a good sound, but it is like, so bland. It is like, and I'm not even going to call it vanilla, because you know what? I fucking love vanilla ice cream. And vanilla milkshakes.
Over there.
A good vanilla is difficult to do, and, yeah, you can enjoy vanilla. Like, this is like, just a milkshake that's just milk. Yes, vanilla is delicious. I fucking love vanilla milkshakes. I'm not allowed them anymore. Not often, because of the sugar. But, yeah, I fucking love them. A milk-only shake, yes. Yeah, and I mean, I can enjoy a glass of milk. See, it's the perfect analogy, because I can quite enjoy a glass of milk on occasion, when I'm in the mood for some you know, I need some calcium for me growing bones or something. I'm like, yeah, milk hits the spot. But, it's only once in a while, and if I had to drink milk all day, every day, I'd be fed up the back teeth of milk, so it's a good analogy. Right, I need to dump off this lady in the creche as soon as possible. Like, no offense, lady, but yeah, I need to dump you off somewhere. So, wait, which room is it she goes in? It's one of the S rooms, isn't it? Which means it's on the 2nd floor. Can we go straight to the 2nd floor? It's on the 3rd floor. I think it's like S3 or something. So let's go straight to the 3rd floor if we can. Let's see what happens. Right, is the elevator out? So we'll use the stairs. Because I played Silent Hill 3 recently, Brookhaven's, layout is still quite in my head, which is useful. So, let's try 3rd floor. Yeah, we can go. Let's immediately dump her off. Oh, we got a keypad. I didn't account for the keypad. Hang on a sec, let me see if I can just get the code for this real quick. Keypad. Blah, blah, blah. You need to go to... Oh, the code is 7335. Excellent. It's one of those codes that doesn't change. Well, it does depending on the difficulty, but it's not random. Excellent. And yes, it is S3 that Maria needs to go have a sit down in. So, yes, we'll get her straight in there. S3. Fuck. Get in there.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kinda tired.
Oh, you're ill? Ill isn't sexy.
It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
You should rest. Concentrate on being sexy again. Okay?
So comfy.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's what I need you to do.
I'm gonna go look for Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Can I take this? Yeah, roof key. Excellent. Bye-bye. Right. The nurses don't have guns on Cycle 2, do they? It's just Cycle 3. Excellent. Ooh, spicy. I need a stronger weapon. Do you get anything stronger than the 2x4? Have I missed it already? Definitely dead. Okay, cool. Where are we at? I'm trying to decide how long to make the stream today. I've got that chicken Kiev and sweet potato mashed dinner waiting for me downstairs. And I'm a nice clean boy. I had my first shower in a week today because the boiler's fixed. Also, the heating's on because the boiler's fixed. So it's nice and comfy. A nice, comfy Friday evening with my sweetheart. It's a nice meal. Oh, there it is! There it is. So that's Malay Master. We got it. We got it. Right, okay, so I don't have to Malay kill any more enemies now. I think if we go into trophies, it's going to fuck with the game, is it? No, it's not going to fuck with the game, it's fine. Definitely get some water or tea. Oh, I've been on the Zero Cherry today. It's quite good. From Tesco. I'm good for drinks, but I am starting to get a little bit peckish. Lunch was a long time ago. Cycle 2 HD. I think it's just the one. Yeah, we've got the one trophy. Malay Master. Nice. Oh no, we got Born from a Wish as well. My bad. I forgot about that already. Cool. So we want to get the 75 enemies by shooting. I don't think we can get that in this playthrough, but I can try for it. But I'm probably going to play at least for another half hour. Until 7 PM, probably. That'll be a 6-hour stream. Which will probably be a good time to stop. See how it goes. Is it dead? Yeah, it's dead. Shit. Okay. See, I can't use the melee to kill it. Stomping counts as melee. If I want the shooting kills, I've got to kill him with shooting. There's something written on the wall. Louise, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. Right. I don't think we have anything that we need to open this yet. So we'll come back to that. We'll put a pin in that. Wonderful. Yeah. It's good. It's good news. The greatest thing about next week, by the way, when all those podcasts release, is that they're already uploaded to YouTube, to Spotify. They're going to release themselves. And the tweets. And the tweets. They're going to do them all by themselves. I fucking love the internet, man. I don't got to remember to do shit, because I already fucking scheduled it all. It's great. We're in the future, mate. We really are. It's great. And, you know, even though Elon Musk is trying to, like, literally burn down Twitter right now, you know, we're still in the future. This is going to be fun. No problems. I foresee no problems. S7 is closed. That's Stanley Coleman's room. I don't think we can't use this elevator, can we? No. There's a cover. Right, we don't actually want to go into room 3. So we're not going to do that. Okay, how about these? They're shut too. And that one. Great. It's alright, we're filling our map out. Cool. We can go in the shower room, but we need like a hair and a hook, and I can't remember where we get those, but we don't have them yet. But we'll go in the shower room just to get it on the map. Yeah, see? There's a key down there. I turn the handle, nothing comes out. Tell me about it, mate. Right. What are we doing now? We're going this way. Let's investigate the other rooms. Fucking hell, killing these things is hard. I don't think I've got enough bullets to do this. Yeah, I don't think I've got enough bullets to do this. I'll probably have to do it on... Wait, no, because you've got to be able to do it on... Oh, but you would have bullet adjust. See, that's the thing. You would have bullet adjust. I've still got 100 bullets, so I should be alright. But we'll see. It's locked. That's the stairs. Alright, let's head off up over here and have a little look around. Ooh, hello. That's blocked off. Oh. Yeah, okay. Right, second floor time. You are supposed to sort of like go through the first floor, go through the second floor first. But the reason why I kind of skipped ahead a little bit was so I could drop Maria. So we spend less time with Maria. I'd already spent a fair bit of time with Maria out in the streets, so definitely wanted to avoid that if I could. I think reading... Is the diary on the roof? Might count towards the in water, I can't remember. May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here, nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th, still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic, weak. Not everyone can be strong. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a botherer either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's just too hard like this. It's just too hard. It's clear outside. The doctor told me I've been released, that I've got to go home. What was this diary doing up here? Well, I don't know. Someone left it here. Why do you ask so many questions? Uh-oh. Funk. Right, so this is the transition into Otherworld. So my question here is, I probably should have explored like a bunch of fucking stuff before I did that, and I'm an idiot. Is this the transition to Otherworld? It is, isn't it? No, not yet. That's how you get into this room. Okay. Right. Heal. 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 One of these has got like a pattern on the wall, and that's going to be the solution to our thing. I think it's this one. Now this is random every time, apparently. Six two eight one or 6287. I think it's 1. 6281. Right. Special Agent James Sunderland reported for duty. Did it? Wow, that took a long time. He's a secret agent man. Secret agent man. I am indeed that. 6281. 6281. Okay. Actually, I think it's one of the codes on this box, so let's just put it in now, before I forget. May as well. Then I don't have to remember it. There it is. 6281. Can't remember which one it is, so we'll try this one. No, it was 6281. Yep, it was that one. Excellent. I will say, the game has run very well today. No crashes, no freezes. I'm kind of shocked, but I'll take it. Right, second floor. Oh, crap. Definitely dead? Yeah, I see blood. Okay. Wasn't sure for a second there. So yeah, it definitely looks like when you're killing things for gun kills, that you probably have to knock them on the floor with a melee weapon and then shoot them. Because otherwise it just takes too many bullets. Like a crazy amount. I can only imagine on hard mode it's even more. But then the question remains, like, I know we can use bullet adjust to increase the amount of bullets that we have. Can I grab a shotgun, please? Thanks. Ow, I pricked myself. You get a different cutscene if Maria's with you, by the way. He goes, I pricked myself. And she says something like, poor thing, or I can't remember what it is, she says. The locker won't open. Ooh, this one. But we did get a shotgun. Which we're going to save for the fight with the thingies. The things that hang down. I forget what they're called. Fuck. I should remember that. But I don't. I got the exam room key. Nice. There's nothing unusual inside this locker. This locker won't open. Right. Examination room key. Cool. Okay. The scrotums. I wish they were the scrotums. That would be a great name for an enemy. It's a great name for a band, actually. Oh, hello. You dead? Yeah, we got blood. We got blood. It should be something and the scrotums. So, like, Johnny Dick Splat and the scrotums. Something like that. Yo, have you heard this new band? They're called Johnny Dick Splat and the Scrotums. They're amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, I watched them once. They put hair on my balls. But who would Johnny Dick Splat and the Scrotums play with? Well, themselves, obviously. But who would they play with in concert? Good question. I love making up fake band names. It's great fun. I just wish I had a real band. I want a real band. Hello. Ooh, bullets. Nice. My favorite. Ooh, like those too. Scattered papers everywhere. Here's a typewriter. I had a follow-up joke, but I don't want to go that far. Fair enough. I understand. 9591 is the other code. I mean, you know, if you don't feel confident in the joke, I totally understand. But if you want, you can always message me on Discord. Let me know what the joke was. I won't judge you. I'm sure the joke's very funny. But, you know, I also get, like, coming up with a joke and then thinking, I don't think I'm going to post that. That happens to me all the time. Apparently I'm a funny guy. You are a funny guy. Cyclers. Oh my god. There we go. Oh my god, that one on the floor is still not dead. Are you kidding? Dead? Yes. Wow. Okay. Ha! Okay, can't kill any more like that. Gonna run out of ammo completely. Oh, we got some bullets. think, yeah, we're coming up on nearly 7 o'clock. Wait, where's that noise? That nurse is still not fucking dead. Are you having a laugh? You're having a laugh, sunshine. Right. 92. Oi! Okay, now we shoot. Fucking hell. Crap. Alright, I think the next save point I get to, I'm gonna save and finish, because, I'm hungry. Oh, hello. Shit. Alright, just one then. I think that did it. Wow. Just 2 shells. Looking at something. Oh, there it is. Right, reload, equip, leave the menu. Oh, I should probably use a health drink, actually. Don't want to be walking around hurt all the time. It's not good for me. Here we go. Oh shit, I think I killed it. I did. Oh well. I don't think I'm gonna make 75 kills on this run anyway with the gun. Ta-da! Okay, that's that bit done. We'll go back to the first floor. We'll do the first floor and then we'll save. That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? Remember, this is just a reminder, by the way, that if I was doing the 10-star difficulty mode, I still wouldn't have saved yet. Not once. First save is at the end of the hospital, just before the end. That's, it's pretty crazy, isn't it, to put it in perspective like that. It's locked. I got smacked in the face at work and it left small cuts under my eye. That sounds awful. Why did you get smacked in the face at work? What, was it like an accident? I hope it was an accident. Otherwise, we got to break some cunts. I'm guessing, yeah, it must have been an accident. In hindsight, probably an accident. But still sucks either way. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, those small cuts are the worst at times because like they can hurt more than bigger things. It's hard to explain, but small cuts sometimes the worst. Oh, hello. Right. I think we've got all the... No, we haven't got all the keys to the boxes. Yeah, no, we have got all the keys to the box. It was an accident. The new guy wasn't as strong as he claimed, and a 2x4 got me good. Ouch. Yeah, you have my sympathies. That's... Oof. I'm going to save here, but we are so close to completing most of the hospital that I'm going to push on a little bit further. Not through the whole, like, both types of the hospital, but certainly I can get us to the other world. It's just unacceptable. I'm expected to work in these conditions.
Inconceivable!
It's inconceivable. It's cruel and unusual punishment is what it is. It was one blobby curse too much for one man to bear. What floor is the box on? I think I'd remember. Is that the box? Where was the box? The box is on the 3rd floor, right? It's in a small room. Yeah, it's in a small room. It's on the 3rd floor. I think I have the keys for it and the code. So, let's go do that real quick. We're not going to check on Maria, not even once. I got shit to do. Sorry. Right. We use one key. Is it this one? It is this one. Right. Then we got another key. Then we got another code. And I can't remember what it is. Imprint on carbon paper, that's it. 65 something. 9591. Well done, me. Well remembered. 9591. Bingo. I think, is that everything? Yeah, that is everything. Now the hair is inside. Wasn't it 01? Nope. 9591. I checked it in the memo to make sure. For some reason I thought it was 656 something, but it was 959 something. Right, where's the shower room? It's on this floor, right? Yeah, I literally just went past it. I'm a genius. Right. Is this the shower room? Yes. And then we are going to combine. Check us out. Combine. And use. Whew. This is definitely a sensible and logical thing to do. Hook a key from out of a drain with a piece of hair and a hook. Love it. I got the elevator key, and now there's nothing there. There's nothing in the hole. That's what she said, am I right? Lol. Lol, 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 lol. Right, elevator key. Oh, okay, it's this one. Right, what we're going to do then is we're going to save. There's a save point in room 10. So we're going to save there. 7, 8, 9. Wait, it's not 10. It's 11. Boom. This is where we're going to end today. And almost exactly 7 p.m. on the dot. Look at that. Boom. Right, yeah, we're going to stop there because that is a good place as any to stop. Let's just come out of the game. Sometimes quitting the game makes my PlayStation 3 freeze. So we're going to cross the fingers. No signal. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, excellent. Ooh. Quite the wonderful program on the telly, isn't it? What? My stream? Oh, you're too kind, mate. Unless you're talking about a different program and you wish to share with the class. I'm going to turn off the system. Boom. All right, I'm just going to check and see if there's anyone I can raid. I'm probably just going to run because I'm tired and I'm hungry. But let's take a quick look. Yes, my stream. I should have realized that, shouldn't I? Thank you. That's a lovely thing to say. Scottish Little is playing Memoranda. What's Memoranda? No idea. But we will raid Scottish Little. Let me just check my stats real quick. Yes, please join me if you can. We're going to raid Scottish Little. Scottish Little is an LGBTQ streamer who is a good friend, lives in Scotland, hence the Scottish Little. They are playing a horror game right now, I think. I think Memoranda must be a horror game. Anyway, they've only been going 50 minutes, so let's raid them. Let me just get this all queued up. Where's the raid button? I will see you next week for more of this kind of rubbish. See you then. Shenmue 2, Silent Hill 2, next week. That's all it's going to be. I will see you then. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. And I'll catch you all on the flip side. Yeah! That's definitely not a new catchphrase. It's not good. Doesn't work. Take care. See you later. Bye.